Hello. We're going to get going here in a little bit. Oh, there's 3 people in here. Well, that's good. I've decided to let them run their ads. We'll have to see what happens. Shouldn't try to do accents when I can't breathe. Let me know if you can hear it okay. It's a little low in my opinion. Let's turn this up. Holy cow, 15 people. Call it out when you guys are getting in here, okay? Also, let me turn off my notifications while we're doing this. Most professional man you'll ever see right here. Oh, he can hit the buttons like the best of them. All right. Also trying something today. I'm let YouTube run their stupid ads. So we'll have to see what happens there. There we go. All right. Those of you just sitting there kind of getting used to it, we'll get going in a couple of minutes. But this is a ask anything, talk about anything. Keep it civil, please. That would be really awesome if you just kind of keep it civil. That would be nice. I'll have some mods popping in here from time to time, and we'll just kind of control the chat that way. We can talk about whatever you want. This channel does a little bit of everything, mostly firearms. Does some car stuff, some computer stuff. I have obviously my custom computer. I'm going to turn you more towards me though. I'm the important one. Yes, I am. Kinda. Some people say the couch is more important than I am. What's up, Brady? How you doing? Yeah, there you go. So yeah, prepare for anywhere from 2 hours to 5 hours. Who knows? We'll go as long as we do today. Nope, Brady, you're actually early. We're still a couple minutes away from starting. I just wanted to test out a few things and see how the controls are running for YouTube's stupid thing. But yeah, obviously since I'm using my phone, it's not running it the right way for controlling the monetization. So if it does drop in and throw you into an ad, I do apologize. Just catch up as we come through. I may just wind up turning it off, but we'll see what happens. It's just, you know, trying to get more views here on the channel, and that's the best way to do it. So bring that in there. A couple more minutes. Everybody come in, grab your popcorn, grab a seat. If you need some wound care stuff, I got a little bit of that. Be happy to help you out, tell you what I can do for you. If you're new to the channel, thanks for coming and checking it out. I really appreciate it. I'm sure the algorithm is just throwing you in here, and you saw an idiot looking straight up at his lights in the thumbnail. But a little bit about myself. I have 20 years car sales experience, 25 years mechanic and body management experience. I've done everything in the car industry. I've done financing, advertising, logistics, wholesale, retail, management, just about everything you can do in that. In 2019, I helped a buddy of mine start a gun store, so I've been doing stuff with the guns for a long time, and we'll just kind of dive into it. There we go. We got somebody already. Scully. Hey, hey, Danny. Scully asks, what's the best Glock clone frame? Currently, I would probably say like a PSA dagger. You can just buy the lower. Would probably be one of the better ones because it's not overly complicated from a stock frame, that it is very usable and upgradable, whereas ones like the Shadow Systems frames, they're really nice, but they have a different insert setup for their lock blocks and stuff, so it's not really compatible with as many aftermarket parts. Grey Ghost Precision makes some decent ones, but they're kind of ugly in my opinion. I mean, if you like the way they look, they're quality lower. They were actually making the non-serialized 80% lowers for a long time, but then when the patent expired after 30 years for the Glock design, Gen 3 design, they just started manufacturing entire firearms. Next would probably be like Polymer 80 P80. They're okay, but you do have to watch out for them because a lot of time they're mag catches aren't in 100% the correct place. So you got to do a little bit of fiddling with them. And I've noticed that their disconnectors, when you put a third-party disconnector in there, they sit, the whole rear part of the fire control group sits like a millimeter or two too high. So you're still kind of doing like 80% work just to get it to run right. Do I remember the twin barrel? Sorry, I got to scroll down. The heart thing is in my way. The twin barrel 9mm that was made by an Italian company. No, I do not. There have been a number of twin barrel firearms produced. You have the Arsenal made the 2011, which was just two 1911 sandwiched together. One was a left-hand eject, one was a right-hand eject. So you had those. DBR makes the Snake, which is dual 5.56, but we can always look that up. Italian firearm with twin barrels. I might. I just not. Just don't always think about it. So let's see. Images, not questions. So yeah, you do have the double barrel pistol by Arsenal, which is the one I remember. Looking here. You'll have to tell me if you actually can tell me, because I don't. Looks like somebody had made a revolver with dual cylinders at one point. Yeah, let me know if you know the name of it, and I'll look it up. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I've noticed the delay is a little bit longer since I let the ads start playing in here. So as you're coming in, say hi, ask a question, dip out. That's cool. Just leave a thanks down below. Let me know that you at least stopped in. Help the channel grow. Yeah. Yeah, the AF 2011. Okay, so it is the Arsenal firearms, but it wasn't 9mm. It was 45 ACP. They might have made it later in a 9mm, but it was 45 ACP, not 9mm. Yeah, it was Arsenal Firearms Dueler, called the Dueler, because like I said, it was a left-hand and a right-hand eject 1911s that were welded together. Everything ran at the same thing, except it did have two triggers, because one trigger pull firing multiple bullets is considered a machine gun. DB and Ocean are late. Maybe. I don't know. You know, there's no guarantee they're going to be here for every stream. Hello, Pokey Fanatic. How you doing this evening, my good sir? Like I said, I want to see what happens here if I refresh the page. Yep, you are served an ad, so just got to keep in mind that that does happen, so I do apologize, but we need to grow the channel a little bit, so. Joseph, hello. How are you? What brings you here to the channel? Found one for sale down there for 35K. Should you buy it? If you're looking to buy one and you can afford that kind of money, it's an interesting gun that will never be reproduced. So, I mean, if you can actually afford it and you really like the gun, I'd say go for it. I remember when they first came out, they were like 11,000, so they've gone up quite a bit. Yeah, like I said, if they did manufacture it later in a 9mm, that's interesting to see. Saw the PC and wanted to know the specs of if I've got the time. Yeah, of course I got the time, man. So this is nothing fancy. I tore apart my water-cooled rig because I hadn't really told anybody, but I sold my RTX 4080. I had a RTX 4080 12900K system in there, but with the new stuff that was coming out, prices were starting to trickle down. So I sold my 4080 for $1,300, and I actually bought a 4090 for $1,650. I'm just waiting to get it. So in the meantime, this is an old X99 rig. It's actually a 5960X, which is an 8-core 16-thread CPU, and it's running just a cheap GTX 980 right now for the video because I just haven't gotten around to putting the other computer together. So I got a bunch of parts just laying around. I used to use red coolant, Haywood. No, I do have. I have to buy your 40. Yeah, when I buy your 4090 Pokey, I will put them in SLI, which will be completely dead at that point. Because once the 50 series comes out, there'll be like literally no point of it. Which 4090 did you wind up buying? Let me know. Yeah, we gotta wait for a lot more people to come in. We're only 5 minutes in, so if you're coming in, cool. If you noticed, I do have ads on. If I'm going to sit here for 5 hours, I'm sorry. I want to see if it helps bring more people. If it does nothing for the analytics next time, it'll be off. Or buy a 1928 Tommy. Well, either one's a hard way to go. Oh, that's the same thing I got. Except I got the MSI Gaming X Slim, so it's the one that's 3 slot instead of 3.5 slot. So that'll be interesting. Means it could go up on top. Although let's face it, I vertically mount all my GPUs. Back to the GPU, to the computer though. It is water cooled. That's in a, excuse me. That's a Thermaltake all-in-one res pump combo. I like to use my all-in-ones. I do have separate pump and reses, but yeah, so that's a pump res combo, 32 gigs of RAM in that one, and then just a single radiator, because the only thing I'm cooling is the CPU. I'm not cooling the graphics card. I don't cool the graphics card on my main, sorry. That's going to be a habit here, by the way, me kicking the camera. It's because I have to keep a pillow to support my foot on a cushion, but yeah. Yeah. Brady asks, have I ever fired an incendiary round? I will say that I have not, although I do have a 50 BMG 8-pit round, armor-piercing incendiary tracer round that we got at the Middletown, and I've been sitting there. Which holster is that in my thumbnail? It is actually this one. This is a urban carry holster. It has retention for the trigger guard. This is a 1911 style. As you can see, it's kind of embedded into it now, into the leather. But this was made for a 1911 government edition. Railed guns don't really fit that well. And this actually allows me to pocket carry because retention for the trigger and trigger guard, pardon me, and then this is so tight that it allows it to stay in my pocket and allows me to pull out very, very well. Joseph says, I just got into the PC building scene and am now just waiting for the Noctua X Asus 4080 Super to release. I mean, that's a hell of a card. It's a great card. It definitely will run nice and cool. And this chair is extra creaky today. Let me sit back on it. There we go. There we go. It's an old gaming chair that's on its last leg, so it needs to go away. You know what I'm going to do? I think we're going to turn off mine. Allows you to pull out. I don't pull out. Huh. But yeah, no, I don't like the price of the Noctua equipped fans, though, or equipped ones. So that's where I have a little bit of a difference. We're going to go the first hour, leaving the ads on, and we'll see what happens, and then we'll turn it off on the second hour, see if that modifies anything. So let me know if you got served an ad when you came in, too. I'm just interested. You have a similar belt clip on your center mass concealment inside the waistband holster. You used to run a We the People inside the waistband the holsters and always hated the plastic belt clip. Yeah. I don't like them when they're plastic, especially since I pocket carry a 1911. I like to have the best possible thing, and it's easier with the metal one because you get better reformation when you. So it'll definitely clip onto the belt a lot better. I can only use my 1.5 belt though. If I wear my core belt 1.75, it doesn't actually fit. You took an ad. You pocket carry, yeah. I'm 6'4" and I have an extremely long torso, so my hand naturally is it's easier for me to go from my pocket. And then when this is in my pocket, my hoodie will cover the grip of the gun. But I typically only do that when I'm in the gun store. When I'm out and about, I'll actually inside the waistband carry it. So yeah, it's just funny. I call it a concealed drop leg because it puts it almost as low as a Serpa drop leg holster, which I think is kind of funny. How's the stab wound? It's healing up pretty good. It's filling in good. There's a little bit of maceration around it because I've been keeping a band-aid on it. I've noticed that my skin, my particular skin in general, heals a little bit better when I don't let it get macerated, but we'll see what happens. I just put a lot of antibiotics on it. So, let's talk about a couple of things that I got going on. Drop leg or third leg holster. No, technically that would be a fourth leg holster for me. Yeah, that's right, son. I went there. But I've made a decision. If Richard Williams comes in here, he'll know what we're talking about right off the bat. But I bought it that 300 that you've seen in the community tabs and stuff, and I did the quick video showing the Chrysler 300 I just bought. So what we're going to be doing with that guy is I'm actually going to be pulling the entire engine out of that car. I thought about it, and I thought about it, and I was like, hey, should I just... sorry, I didn't realize I'm moving just a little bit. Should I try to rebuild it while it's in the car? It just needs cams and lifters, or a cam and lifters, but I've decided I'm actually going to yank the entire engine out of that car, and I'm going to do it in a live stream to see if I can actually remove the entire engine in 5 hours. Sorry, I'm still getting over the cold that I had, and my lungs are always the last things to recover because I unfortunately have a history of bronchitis and stuff, so anything that happens to my lungs just continues to happen. Let's go over here and turn this off. I'm going to turn off ads, so see what that does. I know that ads helps bring more people in, but I think it's also going to stop people from coming in. So there we go. So nobody else should be getting ads, and I think if I refresh this, it'll actually time us back up. There we go. Drop leg holsters are overrated. Swivel holsters were your grandpa's solution to ride height. Let's still make old style swivel holsters. And that's interesting. Who are they? We get a lot of old timers in the store that like to look at holsters, so if it's something I can mention, I'd be more than happy to know a little bit more information. So, okay, that really doesn't seem to be affecting anything, does it? So, forget it. We're going to turn it back on. Why does he keep doing that? Don't worry about it, kids. Don't worry about it. So, A.E.O. Nelson and Ted Blocker. They're both based out of Oregon. Oh wow, he's got a full leather company. That's cool. Holsters, shoulder hunting, cats, tasers, concealment. Ooh, he does concealment stuff. Oh, he does concealments that look like the 1791 carbon fiber and leather. I like that. It's good looking. And only 95 bucks, honestly, for handmade holsters, that's not bad. 95 bucks for a holster is not a bad price. Yeah, it looks like it. I'm looking at this, and they got a few different styles. They got hunting and western shoulder rigs, taser holsters, belts. They do all kinds of fishing stuff. That's pretty cool. You guys should go over to it. A.E. Nelson, and I haven't checked out the Ted Blocker yet, but they do everything, man. They do buckles, notebooks. They do a little bit of everything. New Age, good evening. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the channel. We're just getting running here, man, so we're just kind of talking about some stuff. If you have anything to throw out there, feel free to throw it out there. But we're just kind of getting this stream going. I need a red drink. Need to move that out of the way, though. I don't know if he does optics cut holsters. From what I saw, it looks like some of his holsters look to be good for it. I bet he can just cut them for you, though. Front brake swivels. So, yeah, I bet he would actually probably custom make them since he's custom making them for you anyways. That's a good one to check out. Some of their, like, the swivel holsters are expensive, though. You must really want a swivel holster for that. Belt lock system, cover trigger guard, adjustable tension device, fully lined, jacket model belt loop. All exposed hardware, low visibility black. Reinforced release for the thumb brake, sight path, open bottom. Yeah, I mean, all he has to do is cut the material down a little bit farther. Barrel locks at approximately 10 degrees to the rear with a 4-inch drop. Nice. Hello, Armsmen. How are you doing today? Welcome. Ask me anything. We're having fun today. As long as I can keep breathing. Every time I talk about it, I stop breathing, which is an interesting concept. Let's see, what else new stuff? If you saw from the picture I put up, I was checking out some cool guns. Those are all up on the channel now. You do have to be a member to see the early release stuff. If you want to become a member, that would be awesome. It's like $2 a month here on YouTube. And then you can sign up and you get early access to any videos that I put out. I got like 10. I've got 10 shorts up and 4 videos. They're actually spaced out all the way to the 8th, so we're good to go for another week or two. You'll help the channel too. You might have to get one of those shoulder holsters for 92 FS because of Die Hard. That would be kind of cool, walking around with one of those. Or you can go end of movie Die Hard and just put packing tape on your back. Which is funny because there's no way he could have done that himself. You're poor. No, you are not. You are not poor, Poke Fanatic. You just can't stop buying Pokemon cards. That's a big difference. By the way, hold on. There you go. So I sorted out from all those stupid auction cards. So I've got this whole sleeve right now. These are all actual cards. So I'm still saving up. When I get 10 of these, I'm going to let you look through them and make me an offer on them. Or I'm just going to sell them online. But yeah, freaking auction cards. Lied to me. Said they were first editions. Apparently the auctioneer didn't bother looking at the cards and seeing the year 2022 on the bottom of it. What a tug nugget. Oh, it's going to be a long night if I can't breathe. So, my buddy Jacob redid the 226 Elite. It looks amazing. I have a 226 Elite that had a slide issue. Daniel down at Liberty Arms took it in on trade, and the slide had been all corroded. Somebody had upside down left it in something in their bag, and it corroded the whole slide. So here's a cool thing you can do if you have a standard 226 or standard Sig in general. If you have some corrosion or problems with the finish, you can actually send it back to Sig Sauer, and for $100 they will redo the finish on your gun. They just sent them the slide because that was easier, obviously, and they did it, but for some reason they did it in black. I think what happened was these were Talo edition guns, so I think they just took black guns and re-cerakoted them themselves. So they cerakoted the slide black, even though the whole gun is stainless, and then they sent back the black slide. Obviously, that's not going to work when you got wood grips and a stainless frame. So they sent the gun back, and then they went ahead and stripped all of the finish off of the gun, off of the slide, so it wound up actually with a just bead blasted finish, but you could still see some of the corrosion. So my buddy Jacob, he had it re-cerakoted, so it looks amazing. So I'll be taking it out to the range at some point and doing some shooting through it to see how the finish is holding up. But it looks even better than the finish that's on it, if that makes any sense. It looks like it's a little bit tougher. So hopefully he did the same process that Taylor did, and it will hold up and match. So that'll be cool. Obviously, you would have seen in the picture that I posted showing all the guns, I said 2024 is going to be a good year. I put the Rock PSA Rock 5.7 up there. I'm going to be shooting that on Tuesday because I have things going on right now. I'm going to be shooting that HK USP Elite, so that'll be an interesting one to shoot. I've never shot the Elite, the 6-inch barrel version of the USP 45, so I'm looking forward to shooting that one. It's 12+1, so I'll probably take out my pair of Ordnance. I've got a pair of Ordnance 1911 that's 14+1, so I'm going to shoot the two of those together, so that'll be good. Did you guys see Carl Weathers died? We're going to be random today. Yep, that's right. Carl Weathers passed. You love HK. You also love Pokemon, according to your tag. I'm going to type now. I'm going to log into one of my distributors and see if they've released anything that was announced at SHOT Show. And Yugagigo. Yeah, I'm looking at some. I haven't really found any bundles of Yugagigo. And I don't know which ones are worth anything, so I'm not spending a lot of money on buying them. From the Heat of the Night, he was a damn good actor. Yeah, Carl Weathers was good. Most people will remember him as in The Mandalorian, but yes, Carl Weathers was a cool actor. I loved watching him in all his cheap stuff from back in the day. Oh, a lot of Holosuns, Mechgars. Just looking at what we're buying. Hey, look at that, a bunch of people. You always loved the look of the USP, but hated the trigger. It is a bunch nicer in the Elite. I can't show them on camera, otherwise I'd show you how good the trigger actually feels. Also, the gun is not a decocker model. The Elite is just a single action with... no, this is not TikTok, son. But yeah, it's just a manual safety. What's up, Jeremiah? Did I see the Bonanza that wrecked a mobile home? It was only a couple miles from me, too. The Bonanza? What? Are you talking about something I don't know? No, I don't know. And no, this is not TikTok. Because I can't show a gun. Oh wait, you can't show a gun on TikTok either. Makes me want to go to Twitch, I'll tell you that much. But I won't be going to Twitch. Like I said, I turned on the advertisements for this week just to see if it does help. Oh, so a bonanza. So a private plane crashed. No, I did not see that. Is everybody okay? And it only hit one home? That's actually kind of interesting if it was only one. Let's see. Ooh, look at that. High polished Talo King Cobra. Heavily considering getting the Sig 2022 and 940 in addition to your SAR 2000. I had the FDE 2022. It was a later one, and I liked it. It was a little bit short in the grip for me. It was a 15 round gun, so it was like the same size as a Glock, but it was a little bit short in the grip for me, but it shoots really well. If you do get a chance to buy one, it's definitely worth checking out. If you were to trade in your never fired Sig M17, what do you think a good trade-in price would be? There's a big problem with that question because the problem is they've built lots of them and they are not hard to get. So typically, if you find a shop that doesn't normally get them in, you can get a little bit more money. I can tell you the last one I bought off of a guy, I paid like $400 for it. Doesn't matter if it's never fired, it's used. It's the same thing with the car. The minute you sign the paperwork, the car is used. So the minute that you had done the paperwork on that SIG, it became used. It can't be sold as new. Although there are some stores that are very unscrupulous and they'll take a used gun and they'll sell it as new, but that's actually unethical, illegal, and just not a way to get good customers. So the Doctor Killer. Oh, well, Jesus, man. Sanam, welcome back. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming back and checking us out again. In the heat of the night, you get troubles wall to wall. In the heat. Oh no, God! I started reading it instead of singing it, and I don't know how to sing it. DB, you're not that late. It's only 7:22. Yeah, I'll be honest. The reason why more people are coming in, DB, is because I have ads on. I'm sure the algorithm is just tricking a lot of people because we aren't getting that many comments. But yeah, Swordmaker, how you doing today? Thank you for coming in again. Jeremiah, so the grip on the 2022 was short. You and I are both pretty big guys. I'm about 6'5", didn't realize the grip was shorter on the 22. Is there a lot of hang? As long as you use the mag with the front end extension, don't use the flush fit mag, it feels like a Glock 19 in your hand. But it's almost like if you hold a Sig 365 XL, there's just a little bit of finger that hangs off. So at 6'5", your hands are going to be similar in size to mine. And I just noticed it wasn't as good a purchase as I would like to have. So, no, I got that, Jeremiah. Halima, you love my videos. Thank you. Anything from SHOT Show catch my interest? Yes. Hey, John. Wait, you retracted your own. Armsman, anything from SHOT Show catch your interest? Yes. The Daniel Defense H9, which is their take on the Hudson H9, they bought the rights to the name. Apparently, it only shares one part. We'll have to see if that's true. I need to try to find an H9 that I can buy so that I can really compare the two, but we'll see what happens moving forward. Pardon me. There's a couple of cheap rifles. I can't remember the name of it. There's one that's actually a pump action 5.56. Only for loading and unloading the gun. So you rack in your first round, then it's semi-auto, and then if you need to empty the gun, you can just pump the handle and safely eject rounds. Kind of a cool gun, and it's about $1,200, so I'm going to be saying there. Yes, Halima, there's a lot of people coming in here, so I will answer to people as they come in, but do not try spamming or anything. You love your videos so much, thank you. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. What's my favorite gun? 1911 is always my favorite platform. My favorite gun was a Kimber Aegis Elite Custom, and unfortunately I don't have that gun anymore. I wish I did. Sanam, everybody, like right now, press the 3 dots in the corner and press it. Yeah, if you're in here, you're just dipping in, dipping out. If you hit the like button, it helps grow the channel. I appreciate it. You love my videos so much. Yep. Steven, hello. Brody, you love my videos. Thank you. Sanam, yep. I answered that one. Wow. Turning on the ads is bringing in a lot more people, so I'm going to actually shrink down my screen a little bit. Normally I have it blown up really big so that I can read everything, but I'm going to actually shrink it down. That did not help much. Let's see. Brody, what? What's up, all? Lobster, what's up? What's the worst gun you shot and it's expensive? The worst gun that I've shot that's expensive would have to be expensive gun, probably a Chiappa Rhino. It's okay, but they're not known for reliability and functionality over time. So I shot one, it ran okay, but then we sold it to a guy and he had timing issues immediately, so it was kind of crap. And it's over $1,000. So, Halima, I have a new subscriber. Thank you so much. DJ's in the house. Hi, who are you? I am a gun reviewer and a content creator. It's gun subscribe me. Fair warning that YouTube has been doing that. Yeah, no, I've noticed that. What they do is they run and they'll unsubscribe anybody that doesn't interact with channels and very often, but then they'll just do a blanket also if they think that you're a fake account. Dang, we have 3 mods now. We actually have 5. Some people come in later, so I'm assigning mods for later in the streams. Trying to keep up. What am I doing? Just a weird little live stream, my man. Have I heard of the Sig C3 1911? You hate the gyrojet. Feels like a CO2 gun. Yeah, because it just kind of spits out the rocket, and then the rocket is supposed to fire. I'm in the United States, East Coast, Northern Virginia, DJ. Sig C3 1911. Let's see what it is. I'm gonna go find the one that done me wrong, brother. Favorite sniper rifle. I've not shot too many guns that I would consider a sniper rifle. Probably something just like a, what was that? We had a guy order a Steyr M98, I think it was, or it was a 338 Lapua, and the thing was amazing. It's like 10 grand, and he had to put it on layaway, but it was like $10,000. That was a pretty badass one. It was pretty much the nicest one I'd ever seen. But I've shot a couple of, my brain is stopping all of a sudden. A couple of nice Bagaras in like 6.5 and 308. I've shot a couple of those. Do I drink? I do not. I'm not a fan of alcohol. Let's see. Sucks about the Rhino. You found one in 40 cal that was heavily considering buying because it was a great deal, but if they tend to have things, no, their build quality is not not very good. The cylinder, the crane that the cylinder is on can actually break even when it's being manufactured. Never heard of it until the other day. I'm looking at it. It shows a 1911. It's a compact 7+1 rosewood custom grips. If it's the one you got, it's pretty nice. Looking to get an officer size 1911. Any recommendation? Rock Island makes some decent commander size stuff, 3.5-inch barrel stuff. Pretty good stuff. Squirrel. And they're worth taking a look at. T-Sauce makes some commander stuff, so you can always look at some of those. I have bread. I think you're talking to somebody else, right? All right, DJ. Boink. We're gonna say goodbye to you, brother. All right, you're looking good in officers. Yep. What's the best gun I'd ever had? My Dan Wesson DWX. It was a very expensive race 1911 style CZ75 Shadow 2 inspired gun, and it ran really well. So that was probably my favorite gun that I had by far. But I sold it because it wasn't cut for, it wasn't cut for optics. Sorry, my brain's trying to catch up. We got a lot of comments very quickly, and I'm still trying to catch them up. Yeah, DJ Ashton's gone. Steyrs are nice. Yep. You have to go. Can I respond to you? Yes, Halima. You can't, I mean, thank you for coming in, but you see how many people are talking, so you got to be very patient, okay, my friend? Yeah, Lobster and DB, you both have the power to just kick. You can just, if you go and you select on a name and just hit hide user from channel, just get rid of them. Yeah, no, dude started his channel. Yeah, no, he's just one of those weird ones. Yep. Unredded and gotcha. Yeah. All right, John, what are we doing here, buddy? What about bread? I've got an empty bread bag. I'm trying to figure it out. Man, that went way out of... No. Focus, C3. All right, it's sitting right here on my thing. Let's see. Kind of reminds me a little bit like a Ronin. Frame is machined from lightweight alloy. Includes 25 lines per inch checkering. 6 hour uses only premium internal parts. Blah, 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 blah. So, 4.2 inch, so that's your standard commander size. 52 ounces. Holy crap. That can't be right. Can't be right. Maybe they meant to put 25 because a standard gun is like 40 ounces. So that's insane. Going a bit nuts. Sorry for spazzy typing. It's not your fault. It's keyboard. Yeah. Focus, Danielson. Commander slide, officer grip. I mean, it's really cool. What did you get it for? Yeah, like I said, it says 52 ounces on Guns and Gear. What'd they have it for? Because I'm seeing what Guns and Gear was offering for when it was in stock, and it seems to be an interesting price. Wow, that literally stopped my brain. Oh, we're gonna have to slow down comments. I'm just not gonna be able to get to them all. Yeah, officer grip with an alloy frame, and it still weighs 52 ounces. Hey, Dave, nice. What would be a good place to pick up a sling for a Marlin 1895? Honestly, Amazon. All the major brands sell on Amazon now. I would just go on and do a little bit of review hunting and say, hey, I wonder if this company makes a good sling. Check them out. Like 511, I think, makes a sling set. That's pretty decent. Yeah. Amazon, honestly. DB, it's in its original box with 8 mags and a shoulder rig for $750. That's a good deal. It's a good deal. Just the mags. Opinion on the new WCP 365 grip modules for the P365X macro. You like the one that takes the 3.1 inch upper and the 17 round mags. How many rare guns have I shot? I don't know if I would call them really rare, but I've fired like historically significant guns. I've fired like HK-P7, the squeeze cocker gun, Nazi Germany built P38s. You know, if a Barrett is considered rare, I've shot those. The DWX, James Reeves over on TFB TV hasn't even shot a DWX, and I owned one for a while. So yeah, it's kind of cool. SBK hard case. I don't get it. Boom, 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 boom. I think Grant works for AE, so, but they are good looking stuff, so check them out. You don't need some high tech go fast slings or a lever, just something comfortable for those long days in the tree stand. Boom, 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 boom. I should buy a Sten. Don't have the money for a Sten. That would be cool. Yep, we were talking about that at the beginning of it, talking about how Apollo Creed went and ended. But he was 76 years old, and you'll notice this it's the majority of people that were extremely in shape tend to not go quite as long as other people. Then you have exceptions. You got like Arnold and you got Sylvester Stallone, but I think they actually maintain themselves a little bit better than some of the other guys. Although, to Carl Weathers' credit, he was in good shape even when he was doing Mandalorian. He had a gut, but he was still in good shape. Sorry you were late. You were on a call. That's fine. We had like a huge run-up of people, and then they all dipped out, so it got kind of hectic in here. So that's fine. What are the cons from your favorite gun? Well, the reason I sold the gun, it was the Dan Wesson DWX, which is the combination between Dan Wesson and CZ. So it had basically a Shadow 2 lower. Very different, but basically the look of it was Shadow 2. And it had a 1911 upper, so it was like a race 2011, but in a CZ body. But it was not optics cut. So you could not put an optic on it without sending it out and spending hundreds of dollars and cutting the slide on it. And I didn't want to do that. I kind of wish I didn't sell the gun, but since I never shot it because I wanted the optics on it, it kind of doesn't matter. He'll always be Lando to you. Yeah. Wait. Try that again. You were watching a video. Some dude was a power lifter back in the day. He's like 70 now, can barely walk, spine compressed over years of lifting heavy. Yeah, and you know, Sylvester Stallone has always kept himself in shape. That's why, what is he, 77 now? He actually is in shape still. Arnold let himself go a bit when he went into office, but he's always been able to regain his fitness level pretty much. And he looked like he was pretty healthy when he did Fubar over on Netflix. You know, the more you misname the guy that played Lando, it almost delves into the land of racism. It's like that Asian kid that played
Hey, Indy.
Short Round. That's Ronnie Coleman. Dude did a truckload of steroids during his bodybuilding days, his lacking days. Yeah, pretty much. Hello, Halima. Please don't spam the chat asking me to respond to you. When I see questions, I answer them. So be patient with me as you ask questions, and I will get to them. Thank you. Short round, short round. Yeah, no, a lot of those guys can't. And you know somebody who's going to be one of those people, and I'm sorry to say it, it's that one Navy SEAL, the one that everybody loves because he's so extreme, because he'll run with shin splints, because he loves to just do whatever he wants. Hey, Ocean Dude, what's going on? He's the Navy SEAL guy. Can't remember. I'm going to change you. You're going to turn gray, but you're going to come back here in a second, Ocean Dude. For some reason, I had you as a standard moderator. I'm going to run you as a managing. That way, you can actually hide people that go nuts. We had some spammers because I'm running ads on the channel on this week on today's video, so it was showing some crazy stuff. He did play Chubbs in Happy Gilmore. It was kind of funny because he was one of the first people. I remember doing like a super comedy role like that afterwards. Let's see, Goggins. Yeah, Walter Goggins. That's him. He's intense, but he's not going to last long. Once he stops, he'll go fast. Yeah, which kind of says a lot to the people that are here. But yeah, it's Walter. No, Walter Goggins is the actor. Dave Goggins. Thank you. I was thinking about Walter. He's the guy from The Shield and Justified. Sorry. Walter Goggins is the same way. The minute he stops, he's going to drop too. But no, people that get too fit, look him up. He's the Navy SEAL. He was a fat kid when he was a youngster, and then he goes out and he, not much, Ocean Dude, we're just kind of ramping up here, but he goes and he gets on all these talk shows and he screams about how he doesn't care what you think. You have to do this. If it sucks, you got to do it. You have to do something every day that sucks, blah, 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 blah. And it's really annoying because he's forcing people that don't have his capabilities to try to just ramp from 0 to 1,000 instead of being one of those of moderation. So he's like, yeah, no, I don't care. You're getting up and you're running 14 miles. So no, the minute he stops being as active as he is, number one, he's going to gain all his weight back, and number two, he's going to die of a heart attack. Let's see. Virginia HB2 passed. Oh, great. How old is Schwarzenheimer? He is late 70s. Has he hit 80 yet? You see Robert De Niro had a kid at 80? That's gross. That is so gross. You want to have some sex? Hold on, I need to take my nausea medication, honey. Who's a wiener? David Goggins. So did it actually pass? I want to see what actually passed. Virginia HB2 passed. Let's see. Purchase, possession, sales, transfer of assault firearms and certain ammunition, feeding devices prohibited, penalty, blah, blah, blah. Amendments, House Subcommittee amends and substitutes offered. Let's see what they do. Passage. Oh, gee, look at that. You can almost color code it with two colors. Creates a Class 1 misdemeanor for any person who imports, sells, manufactures, purchases, possesses, transports, or transfers an assault firearm as the term is defined in the bill, and prohibits a person who's been convicted of such a violation from purchasing, possessing, or transporting a firearm that for a period of 3 years from the date of the conviction. The bill provides that an assault firearm does not include any firearm that is an antique firearm, has been rendered permanently inoperable, is manually operated by bolt, pump, lever, or slide action, or was manufactured before July 1st, 2024. The bill also prohibits the sale of a large capacity ammunition loading device as the term is defined in the bill. The bill provides that any person who willfully and intentionally sells an assault firearm to another person or purchases an assault firearm from another person is guilty of a Class 1 misdemeanor, and that person who imports, sells, barters, or transfers a large capacity ammunition feeding device is guilty of a Class 1 misdemeanor. Yeah, it won't pass anything. They're trying to say pretty much any semi-automatic long gun. Yeah, well, let's see. Let's go under there. Sorry, this is not an enlarged thing. Defined in the bill, I need to look at the actual bill. So that's what happens when the bill is so freaking full text. Substitute printed. Hold on. Local, let's see. I need to see. They write this stuff so bad. Item 822-308.22. No, that is not. Let's see. Importation, sale, possession of prohibited by persons on use assault may seems as the item defined in. I keep going to that and it keeps on saying something else. Upon receipt of the request, state police except required by law and law state, notwithstanding for the purposes of the subsection of phrase dealer, no person's actual buyer, antique firearm, any muzzle. Note that the assault firearm means any semi-automatic centerfire rifle or pistol which expels single or multiple projectiles by action of an explosion of a combustible material and is equipped at the time of the offense with a magazine which will hold more than 20 rounds of ammunition, or designed by the manufacturer to accommodate a silencer, or equipped with a folding stock. What that means is that is not going to actually become ratified. So, yeah. T-Sauce, goodbye, 910 condition. Yeah, it's not bad. Vibe check. Yeah. The gray with plastic grip. I'm totally just trying to come back in here. So you want to see a cage match of Tom Cruise and Chris Pratt? That is is it because I was reading? Is that what threw me off? So any semi-automatic, yeah, pretty much they're trying to ban any semi-automatic firearm. Unfortunately, our state is not fully that way. So even if they pass it, Youngkin is going to shoot it down. Hi, you like bread? Great. Every moderator is in the stream right now. Awesome. I look like a Democrat. 9mm. DB wood grips. Okay, yeah, no, I've missed everything. Halima, stop. Just if you're asking a question, ask a question. Don't just keep typing words. Yeah, that's what I said. Youngkin is going to fail. It passed 51 to 49, but once it gets into a house that is controlled by Youngkin's side, it's gone. They tried this in 2019 and it failed, and then we did wind up getting no private sales and red flag laws in the state of Virginia. Unfortunately, that was their compromise. T-Sauce good, can't speak to New Jersey prices. Morons actually think that's going to stop the gun violence in downtown Richmond. Well, Richmond isn't technically Virginia. Richmond is Richmond. We like to keep them in their own city. It's like New York City versus the greater New York. Richmond, you guys stay down there. Leave me alone. We has our back. Thank you. There's no way the Virginia Senate, the worst it will be amended to is a 21 and up. And yeah, but we already have that for handguns. So yeah, it might go to that for rifles. Yeah. What's up with Brett? I don't know. Some dude. Hey, put that back. It's fine. He was just making a joke. Yeah, no. I don't care about that kind of. That was a joke, DB. The bread comments, some dude launched in, he was a jerk off, and he just started randomly saying all kinds of stupid stuff. Then he started asking for addresses to stuff. We're ignoring him. Brady just messing. Good. Let's get the bread, dude. Yeah, like I did. I already told Halima, please make sure that if you're going to be throwing out questions, make sure that questions in the form of questions. Just, it makes it easier for all of us to get it. And today's probably the highest number of people we've had in the stream. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult because I'm not used to this. So you're going to have to bear with me as I stumble through this. Mods are going to help out, but I may stumble through this. Richmond is a crap hole. Yeah, well, Roanoke isn't much better. You know. Okay, cool. What did Brady? No, it was just a joke, Lego. We're cool. We're moving on. So, Brady, when you come back, it's no big deal. But yeah, so basically, based on what they're proposing, it's going to be literally every single freaking centerfire gun that takes a 20-round mag. Takes a 21-round mag, or a 20-round mag is the important thing, because guns like these M&P 5.7 would be on that list. The Rock PSA that I have would be on the list. Kel-Tec CP33. Oh no, that's rimfire. But the PMR 30, no, that's rimfire too. Any of the XD series, the extended mags for the Sig M17s, those would all be banned. Williamsburg is only cool because William and Mary co-eds were hot. 20 rounds, well then gonna see a resurgence of the M14 and SKS. Yep. It bounces around, Ocean Dude. What did you? Nothing, Brady. It was a joke. But yeah, it's it also is gonna affect because they said no folding stocks. That's a big one. The minute you try to make things complicated, so ARs and AKs are the ones that take the folding stocks. Bren 2s can take a folding stock. But basically, they want to get rid of ARs and AKs. The fact that they added the pistol wording into it is because they want to get rid of AR-15 pistols and AR and AK pistols. Because here's the other thing. The wording of that, and you got to read this stuff because they tried it last time too. Originally, they said any center-fire semi-automatic rifle or pistol that has a detachable magazine that is not inserted into the grip. This time, they just said an ammunition feeding device, rather than saying that it had to be a box mag. 223. Would you be able to get a hold of a Sky DVG-1? You have one and love it and would like to hear my opinion of it. It's never failed on you. I need to get one. I did a quick video and I never posted it. I had one for a few days. It was okay, but I need to take one shooting. That would make anything that takes detachable illegal. Yeah, exactly. But no serious. What did you say? You were saying that I should just make everybody a mod, and then it would be completely blue. Do I watch Jujutsu Kaisen? No. Jujutsu Kaisen? No, I do not. I don't know what that is. Is that an anime? Red Train. Woo-hoo. It's a newish anime. No, I enjoy the older stuff. I will honestly say that I have never... Yeah, it's because I have ads on. I don't watch any new animes. I've only watched the old ones, and I'll go back and watch some of those when I get bored. But a lot of stuff I do now, I just don't have the time. Even Maryland lets you have standard capacity magazines if they were purchased from outside the area. Yeah, absolutely. And if you also heard when I was reading it, I was going a little bit fast when I was reading the entire bill or the proposition for what they were talking about. It's not even going to be something where they're trying to punish as a felony. They're going to write misdemeanors. But what happens, and this goes into another thing the state's trying to do, if you get a misdemeanor on your record, right, a misdemeanor that's firearms related, it can be flagged in the system, and then when you go to purchase a firearm, it will cause an automatic delay. And what they're also doing now is they're trying to pass a bill where you have to put a person's home address into the state NICS background check, because you have to put your home address on your federal background, but not your state. So when you're not putting it on the state form, we're not entering it in the computer. So when it processes and you come back delayed and you decide to leave and go off, a lot of times, a lot of these people that know they're going to get denied, they're using old addresses or bad addresses or fake addresses. So when the police eventually show up for the paperwork, pardon me, and they try to find these people, then they're not at the addresses they provided. So they think that by adding another address into the state NICS form, it's going to make a difference, when all I'm going to do is copy what they write, which is the same thing they're going to write on the federal. So, like I said, it's stupid. You're from Florida, so your gun laws are pretty good, honestly. Yeah, it's hard to admit, but yeah, they've gotten a lot better. I remember where you could only carry if you were going hunting or fishing, and now you can carry pretty easily. How does one become a mod? Well, I choose you to become a mod based on your interaction with other people on the channel and your ability to control some of the rabble rousers. I did not expect for all 5 of my mods to be in here at the exact same time. I figured Haywood would be coming in later and things like that. But sometimes like Ocean Dude or DB or Lobster, they come in later, they have to go home. So I need mods later on in the stream. But yeah, if everybody's here, everybody's here. Just don't step on people's toes is all I tell them all. That's a little bit out of your budget, I think, DB. You know, DB, I'm assuming I'm getting like $50 of that million, right? If I don't get at least $50, the deal's off. No, we're gonna run with the 5 I got for right now, Jeremiah. I know you've been coming pretty regularly too, but I've got a lot of mods right now. Yeah, cause like DB dips out by like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and if I go to midnight, then I need extra people. So, cause DB's lazy and has a life. Freaking DB. Oh, great. Now I can kind of get back to glancing over and looking at some of the new stuff. Talo does some fun stuff, and I was just checking out their stuff. Oh my goodness. So Talo took a government 1911, nitrided it rose gold, and gave it pearl grips. I'm going to pull this up here and let you guys see it. Hold on. I don't normally do this. Actually, I do it a lot. Luckily, you don't got a job, but you got school. Pretty much that is a job, son. But yeah, check that thing out. It's a little over $2,000. But you got to admit, that's pretty. Ooh. Did you say ew? DB, you try to bribe somebody for $1 million to make them a mod, and you're saying ew to that? I'd rock the shite out of that. I'd put some Black Hogue rubber grips on it just to really mess with people. I just hate that they do it to the most basic gun. Do I think any of the gun control laws here in VA will pass? No, they're going to get shot down in Senate, and they'll be vetoed by Youngkin. I don't even see anything in that bill. Just a quick perusal I did that even looks like it's partially reasonable and could be considered. So, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't understand why you don't like it. Yeah, you know, don't give them too much credit. I made a 13-year-old a mod, so. Love the lefty gun control mob, ACAB, but also only cops should have guns. Like, freaking make up your minds, yes, Starbucks, socialist. Yeah, no. Defund the police. Oh, no, I'm being attacked. Where's the police? So, yeah, I get it. I understand. Well, they're also doing one in a super... this one's probably more your style then. This is the Yeehaw, what you got, Grandpa version. Why does he pick up his phone? It's because he doesn't use OBS, because the last couple times he did, it worked horribly. Yeah. Look at that one, huh? That's about 2K. Huh? Huh? You guys like that? Are you not entertained? That's better. Enjoy that one. I thought it said you were cooking an avocado, and I was going to ban you from being on my live streams ever again. You like the chromie? Yeah. No, with the wood grips and the inserts, it looks really like a toy. It's only $2,500. One has to be special to see cops making mistakes, and that's, let's defund them so they're even worsely trained. Yeah. You need to step up your custom game. Yeah. It's funny because Florida now has a bunch of 21-year-old kids running around with guns because they don't need permits. Yeah. Well, we have that here too. You can open carry if you're over 21. No, it just dropped back down, Ocean Dude. Also, refresh your page and stuff. No, that wasn't me kicking the camera. I was literally holding the camera. Dude, come on. Give me that. You're feeling bad for veterans watching the country they made great fall apart. Yeah, unfortunately. Well, yeah, because it keeps dropping because you guys keep talking about it. Stop it. Stop talking about it. You're scaring all the fish. Bro, you made a 9-year-old a mod. You trying to make me rethink it? So what? The age to carry a pistol should be dropped to 18. You're either an adult or you're not. Um, yeah, I agree. I mean, if you're willing to let somebody that's 18 own a long gun, you know, the guns they're trying to ban because they're too dangerous, why wouldn't you let them own a pistol? Pistol less offensive than rifle. Well, I'm not picking this one up because it's even more money, but no, looks like Taylor bought an entire run of Colts because they built a bunch of Colts for the early 2024. High polished anacondas, all that stuff. And then of course you got the ooh. No, that's just a negotiator. That's fine. So you're not the youngest here. I'm pretty much is. Avocado is good with anything. Salt, hot sauce, in a shake, a salad, a sandwich. All I will add one more location that an avocado is good. The trash. Pistols are responsible for 90% of pew deaths every year, but nah, the ARs are bad. The problem is the long guns are the ones that get the news. As a vet, the biggest kick in the nuts was that Afghan withdrawal after spending a big chunk of your time was spent overseas. Yep. Do you think those guys on YouTube with Glock switches actually endure the heavy punishments most of us normally would? Seems like there's tons of Glock switches on YouTube. No, all the dudes that are like illegally going out and filming themselves shooting them, they don't get in trouble because they're using other people's accounts, and then you have to prove they still have them. You're old enough to remember when Saturday Night Specials were the focus of gun grabbers. Pretty much. That's why Jimenez, not Jimenez, but Jennings went out of business because he was a manufacturer of Saturday Night Specials that were shite and cheap and easy to steal and sell. It's amazing watching go. And a 16-year-old can own an F550 that's way deadlier than a 22 long rifle pistol. Yeah, no, cars are just as dangerous, more dangerous, actually proven to be far more dangerous than firearms. But you know, do I know what AR means? It stands for Armalite Rifle. Still like the SWE Series 1911. That's next, maybe. I thought you said you were going with the Sig, man. We talked about this. You said you were going to go with the Sig. But that's fine. I understand how you mean. Armalite rifle. Armalite rifle. Yeah, but you know, if you're in the U.S. government and you're over the age of a bajillion, assault rifle. It has assault rifle in the name. AK. Assault Kalashnikov. That's what we want. Hey, Rocky. They say that CZ didn't give anything new at Shit Show. Nah, probably not. I know that they were revamping a lot of their lineup, so there really wasn't a reason to come out with the new gun. And they came out with the Shadow 2 Compact before the end of the year, so there was no reason to do much at SHOT Show. Plus, they spent all their money on everything else. I'm going to correct myself right now. Cite your source. If you wouldn't mind, if you could cite your source. Because obviously the most popular results, including Wikipedia and 3 other gun magazines, are linking it to being from Armalite rifles. But I would just like to have another source, if you wouldn't mind. No, I don't want to sign up for your damn emails. Individuals proudly celebrate 2011 Strategic Army Corps Initiative respect to April. Owned by Strategic Armory Corps, were comprised of. I mean, Armalite itself is owned as a single name entity. No, right off of Armalite's own website, man. The company is just called Armalite, but right off of here. The AR-1 was one of the first rifles produced at Armalite's location in Hollywood, California, and paved the way for the development of the AR-10. All rifles were designated AR, short for Armalite rifle, and that's straight from Armalite. So, like I said, I just wanted to fact check it. It does stand for Armalite rifle, according to its own website. Let's see. PSA and DD shoulder. Yeah, pretty much. What's up, Nukem? My favorite guns are 1911s. I really do like my 1911s. Probably making a mistake by not doing your homework right now. Yeah, that's cool. Alrighty, got to jump out of here. Thunder, thank you for coming in and talking a little bit. That's awesome. Does anybody want like a micro-sized gun? No, I don't like a micro-sized guns. Stand no chance. Yeah, it exists. It directly contradicts the idea that AR stands. I'm not saying that it contradicts. It's literally on Armalite's website. Their own website is saying that it's AR stands for Armalite rifle. I mean, I understand that you're convinced with what you're saying is right, but it's literally Armalite's website that's saying it's called the Armalite. AR stands for Armalite rifle. So, sorry. I'm not, and it's not a fight we're gonna have because it's literally there in black and white. Are we really looking up an AR? Yes, we did. AK stands for another kill. I've had a Rammy. Rammies are fun. What gun would you use if somebody walked into your house when you were in the shower? Number one, I would use the one between my legs because I'd be running through my house naked. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, AK stands for Automat Kalashnikov. So automatic Kalashnikov. What's the first project for the 300? The 300, thank you for bringing that up. I started talking about that earlier before it went nuts in here. I think what happens is streams end and then dudes keep running around and jumping on other streams, whatever gets suggested here. Yeah, no problem, Grant. We're good. So the 300, I talked about it earlier in the stream. I've decided I'm actually going to rip the entire engine out. I'm not going to try to just do the lifters and the cam inside the engine while it's in the car. I'm just going to pull the whole engine. I'm going to put it on an engine stand, flip it over. I'm going to take the pan off. I'm going to check all the bearings. First thing we'll do is we'll drop the pan once it's on the stand and see if there's any. I like it panned on the stand and with my hand. We're going to have a grand old time. But yeah, I'm going to pull the pan down and see if there's any metal in there. As long as there's no metal in there, that's actually going to make me feel a lot better that the rebuild will actually go well. I really don't want to have to put crank bearings in it, but if I wind up having to resurface it, I will. No, I got this right here, man. Is Barrett a company? If so, what guns other than the semi-50 cal do they make? They make bolt-action guns. They make them in all different calibers. They make them in 416 Barrett, 338 Lapua, 300 Win Mag, different styles, bolt, semi, single shot. Barrett is its own company. It's pretty cool, man. Woohoo! Red drink. Pan stand man can dan. I had a stroke reading that. Okay, now I'm better. But yeah, so we'll do that, and the we'll pull it apart, and I'm still debating because the kit is the exact same price, 5.7 or 6.4. So I might throw the 6.4 cam in the 5.7 block and see what that does for performance. I know it'll add like anywhere from 40 to 80 horsepower, depending on which stage cam I get. If I just do the basic kit, it'll probably bump it up like 40 horsepower, 40, 50 horsepower, which will put it closer to 400, which is more than enough in 2024. That car with 400 horsepower, and I'm going to be swapping out some body parts and probably putting a set of SRT wheels on it. You need the grill in your office. Well, I ain't selling you the Mitchell, so I guess I could probably work something out with you on that grill. I'll let you know when I pull it off. Add a blower. Blowers are so damn expensive. Now I could go on Amazon and get their $675 twin turbo or a single turbo kit, which I could do if I really wanted to blow the thing up, but I kind of like the car, and I'm going to actually paint it, and it's going to be nice. So we'll see how it turns out. You want one of the new Barrett drums. I love you people. You make me look at so many things. Oh. Well, it looks like somebody found a box of Gen 3 guns. Let's see. Do they have anything? So they're coming out with their new version of the MRAD. That'll be cool. They're all chambered in 416 Barrett, though. Literally nothing in stock. Oh, no. Here we go. I can get a Mark 22 338 Lapua. I can get the MRAD in 338 Lapua, which is actually cheaper than the Steyr. You can get it in 300 PRC. So yeah, you got some good choices, man, out there. You probably want to buy directly from Barrett themselves if you want to get availability. And I know there are some specialty places. I think Sportsman's Warehouse has a contract with them, either Sportsman's or Gun or Buds. One of those has a contract with them. They're one of the most based. They won't sell to government agencies in banned states. Same color or different color for the 300. I like the blue that it is, so I'm going to redo the car in that blue. I'm getting rid of the crappy wing that's on it. I'm actually going to rip that one off and put an SRT wing on the back, and then I'm going to paint the roof black. Whenever a car has a moonroof, I like it to have a black roof because it looks better to me than a contrasting color. So, but the interior is tan. It's that light cream color, so I'm going to have to run with the blue. Otherwise, I'd have to go with something like white or red, and I don't want to go with either of those. Dames, and type that before you. That's hard to say since you type 5 things at once, bro. You gonna keep the gold accents? No, hell no. Those are gone. The chrome is gone too. I'm gonna go all blue and black. So it's gonna look like an S, like a more modern S. Honestly, I looked at a bumper that kind of gives it a more. I like how it brings the nose forward a little bit more, but it's not a really good bumper. People are coming and going, what the hell is this moron doing? I'll tell you what I'm doing. Being a dumbass. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. But yeah, this is a aftermarket front end, and I like the cut because it's a little bit more modern. It brings the nose forward a little bit more instead of dropping it straight back. Obviously, I don't like the grill, and I would not do a Hellcat hood. But as you can see, it's the 05 to 09 body style, and then I got to try to find that bumper. It's a little Bentley-esque, but it still works with the body lines. And yeah, it's the correct bumper. So, yeah. Oh yeah, that's quality and steel right there. Needs a kit hood. Needs the kit LED. Is that a 980 Ti FE? No, this is just a plain 980. It's just an old 4 gig card. I explained that in the beginning too, but yeah, no, that's just sitting here. Brent, hey, how you doing? How you doing? keeping the goal. Let's see. Do I have any degrees? No, I do not. I did go to some online schooling and then I did some secondary schooling, but then I realized that I was really good at selling cars. So instead of going to college for 4 years just to make 50 grand a year, I started selling cars and was making 100 grand a year back in 2001. But I also developed a pretty bad gambling problem. So I was making like 20 grand a year. But bump. Sergeant Doofy. Thank you. Cringy. Okay, Shan. Give me all the specs for my PC. You call me cringy and then you want me to tell you things. Nah, I don't think so. I'd fit in. Yeah, it would. And I actually like that bumper. The car made for VIP Spitman. Wow, did I say Spitman? That had no words involved with anything that we were talking about. Fitment. So yeah, I think if I can locate that nose, I think I would do that. When you mentioned gambling, was that online? No. I lived in Minnesota at the time, and we had casinos. Can I shout out turtles? Turtles. What brand of cars have I sold the most? I was an independent used car salesman for 11 years, so I sold more cars then than of every brand than I ever did anything. But I went to work. The most new cars I sold was working for Ford in Northern Virginia. I sold tons of Fords, and that was when the 2013 Fusion launched. So everybody had to have one, and then the hybrid, they had to have them. So I probably sold more Fusions than anybody in Northern Virginia just by myself, just because I had no competition from my coworkers. Question, should you waste your time with college? I mean, you kind of want to be an aerospace engineer, but you'd be fine being a flight instructor for the rest of your life. I will say, Brady, education, no, I'm not going to talk them out of going. Now, if you want to be an aerospace engineer, you're going to have to get degrees. You don't have to become an aerospace engineer after graduating. So you can get the degrees and then become a flight instructor. Or if you would rather take a little bit of time before you go into college and become a flight instructor. But I can tell you 100% that if you want to go into a field that requires big degrees, you're going to need that. So, and you can't be a flight instructor for the rest of your life. And the pensions for flight instructors is not what we would call good. Oh, Minnesota, Swallows. What? Hello, Hawkins. I'm going to say Hawkins so I don't ruin it. Electrician, diesel tech, blah, blah, blah. Lil, hey, bro, you want to buy a car, but you're 16. What car should you buy? Again, it's personal. I never tell people what cars to buy because then when they buy something nobody likes, everybody gets angry. So you got to buy what you comfortably fit in, that you can comfortably drive, that you can comfortably manage. And don't worry about it since it's your first car. You don't have to worry about it being the prettiest thing on the block. You don't have to worry about it being the fastest thing on the block. If your mom wants to buy you a Mark IV Supra for your first car, go for it. Enjoy it. Drive the hell out of it. But if all you can afford is a Toyota Corolla with faded paint, rock that stuff, man. Drive that thing into the ground. Learn how to work on it. Spend 100 grand to make 80 grand or spend 25 grand to make 100 grand. Pretty much. Hey, bro, you want to buy a car? Okay, I already answered that one. Don't spam. What's my dream car? I don't really have one anymore. I bought my Mustang GT track pack and I had it all customized. I had Shelby wing, lowered, black roof. I was one of the first ones in Northern Virginia outside of the Boss 302s. I was one of the first ones running a Mustang with a blacked out roof. I had Rouse exhaust. It was a pretty badass car. But I really don't have anything now that I would consider a dream car. Do I have kids? No. I mean, none have ever knocked on my door, but no. Thanks, bro. Yeah, no, it is what it is, dude. I just hate giving advice because I hate for you to hate a car that I like or like a car that I hate. Your first car was a Pinto. You rocked the turd nugget. My first car, well, my first car was a 1986 Pontiac Grand Am SE with a 3.0 V6. The first car that I got from my father was a 1990 Dodge Omni. 3-speed automatic with locking torque converter. Yeah, 108 horsepower, went 120-ish on the Autobahn. That's a car right there. You don't know nothing until you're driving an Omni with an airbag. It's like, why? That's like putting on a condom after you have sex, putting an airbag in an Omni. Get out of here. Mixed Step, how's it going? Not bad, man. We're kind of going. We're rocking a little bit. A lot more people in here. Let me know, if it was because the ad that got you over here, or if the algorithm's kicking it because I put ads, is what I'm thinking. Your dream vehicle is a Ford F-150 single cab V8 short box. That would be nice. Waco or Ruby Ridge? Waco was worse because it was more publicly known. Ruby Ridge is well known in the community and only became well known because YouTube likes talking about stuff. Opinion on electric cars. They save gas for me. You can want an electric car, go for it, have fun with it. I don't personally care for them, but I will not stop somebody from owning one. I don't care. Some of them are kind of cool, but give me my gas, man. He's flexing his silver play button in our faces. Look, that little thing? That's nothing. You guys did that anyways by subscribing. Car choice recommendations are hard because everyone needs... Well, here's the thing, especially like when it comes to used cars, I hate trying to help somebody buy a used car because what if something goes wrong with that used car? Then all of a sudden, somebody buys a car and it breaks down like 20 minutes after they buy it. Who do they blame? You, not the guy they bought it from. They blame me. Some want more style. Escort GT. Shut up. Oh, was that your first car? No, because you keep on saying cars. You do a weird thing where you just randomly type words, dude. Some want more style or performance, others want more economic. Have I ever run all-terrain tires on a truck? Yes, of course. Never sell a car to a friend? Yes, definitely don't. But yeah, all-terrain tires are fine. They're better on... Wee. Wee. There's Sloth. Oh, he's doing the splits. Good for you, buddy. No, I'm sorry. I have to touch you there, buddy. He's got something in his no-no zone. And it's stuck. I swear, sir, I was just helping him. Wait, is it still there? Get off my bear's crotch. Thank you. There's a line I never thought I'd say as an adult. Worst part of buying a new car is the depreciation. Yep. No, thank you. Yes, it was an XB Falcon. Geo Metro is underrated. I know what you're talking about. I don't think you know what you're talking about because we don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say it was bad touch, and I did it in front of a medically approved audience because if you're all here, you're just as freaking wackadoo as I am. Hey, Mike. How's it going? Hope you're feeling better. A little bit. My breathing is catching on me every now and then when I try to breathe in. That's why I'm drinking a lot of the red drink. Like that. So, unfortunately, my breathing is not great. Can you point on the sloth where the mean man touched you? 44-year-old man playing with a stuffed animal on a live stream while pointing at a crotch. I'm gonna wind up on frickin' Turkey Tom one day. Yeah. Opinion on V8s going away for turbo V6s and even 4-cylinders. I lament it, and they aren't all going away because the Mustang said no. But yeah, I just got put on a list. I got put on a list when I took a one-way flight after 9/11 from Minnesota to Gulfport, Mississippi, with only a backpack on. Would you like to hear that story? Give me $1. Line up that V8, you'll take my money. Which V8? My Challenger? My 300? My Durango? My Ram? You got a 4-second 0 to 60? Mm-hmm. Butt naked and just a backpack. Nah, I don't know if I want to tell the story. I need more people to ask me politely. I did have the backpack, though. $90 people in here. Somebody can ask. It's not like getting with a girl on accident. You had to click to come in here. Ask. Woohoo! Story time with Uncle Joe. No, that's what happens when I go to court. I don't go to court. I make the court snort port. No, you're the same person that asked earlier. Do I think it's bad an idea that Chevy and Dodge are doing away with the V8? The problem is the vast majority of people want this change. And that is why it's happening. The cost of manufacturing all these new vehicles in terms of CO2, carbon footprints, manufacturing waste is going to be so much higher than it would be to actually start rebuilding and taking cars that are pretty relatively new, rebuilding them and putting them back on the road with modern features. You can rebuild a 55 Bel Air from the ground up, new engine, everything in it, rebuilt engine, I mean, and you will create less greenhouse gases and CO2 and have less of an impact on the planet than you will buying a new Tesla. And that's 100% fact. It's literally Elon Musk will not argue on that fact. There is more damage done to the planet with the mines that produce the elements for the batteries, all the manufacturing of body panels, all the waste that's generated. Whereas if you take something that already exists and refurbish it, you wind up with a more sustainable product. That being said, everybody wants the best stuff now. So they're going to go away, but they'll come back too. Again with the snorting. No, it's because he likes it. You're main of the mod. Just because you're a main mod doesn't mean I'm going to tell the story. I need more people to ask. Tesla is ass. Yeah. Oh, we got somebody. Draco Universe. Okay. So sit down, get your popcorn, and I'm going to tell you the story about what happened to me at the airport. So I was flying from Minneapolis International Airport to Gulfport, Mississippi, and somebody had paid for my ticket and given me the printout for my ticket. So I went to the airport, right? And my dad dropped me off and I'm checking in. So I'm going to fly down to Gulfport, Mississippi, pick up a car, and you got recommended randomly. Well, hang around or hit the like button and dip, whatever you want to do. So I go to the airport and I try to check in and they say, oh, where's this part of the forms? And I'm like, well, this is what they gave me. It's a picture with the barcode. Can't you let me get in? I have my IDs. And they're like, no, sorry, we can't let you do that. You don't have the right part to your thing. So I'm like, so what do I do? And the lady's like, well, you can always buy a ticket. And the funny thing is, it's like 25 minutes before the flight, 30 minutes before the flight, something like that. I pay less for the ticket than I did for the other ticket. So in cash, I paid less for the ticket. But I was now buying a ticket cash one way to go from Minneapolis to Gulfport because I was driving a car back. And all I had was my backpack because I had one change of clothes in it because I didn't need anything else. So the ticket comes out of the machine, right? And at the top of the ticket, if anybody's gotten this before, you'll know what it is. At the very top of the ticket, there's a string of S's in red, right? And I knew something was wrong as soon as they printed that out. They hand me the ticket. I go in and I get into the security line. And of course, I'm standing there and a security guard walks up and says, sir, you've been randomly selected for a security screening. Really? You randomly selected the guy that just bought a one-way ticket in cash, flying without checked luggage? Really? Random. It's like, well, good news is after you pass this check, you're going to be able to go through all of the other airports, no problem. I'm like, it's a one-way ticket on a non-stop flight. What are you talking about here, kiddo? But yeah, so it really annoyed the heck out of me, and I'm pretty sure I wound up on a list after that. I only flew one other time after that, and I used to fly all the time when I was a kid because of my parents. Let's see. What do? I do all kinds of stuff here, my friend. I do cars, guns, computers, live streams, talks, when I'm not sick and coughing. So I do a little bit of everything. So yeah, that's the story. I built up that suspense, didn't I? It was a pretty crap story. No, they didn't give me the prostate exam, luckily, because, you know, yeah. Anyways, yeah, not a problem. I also kick cameras. It drives DB nuts when I do that. So, In your honest, in your opinion, sorry, everybody usually puts the H in there for honest opinion. The U.S. automakers going full hot into EVs is short-sighted, while the goal is to go green. The precious heavy metal market and logistics is much more difficult and unstable than fossil fuels. Yep. They'll never be able to outmake and outcheat Chinese EVs. Yep. How am I feeling about the Super Bowl? I hope somebody wins. I don't watch modern sports. I can't play them, so I don't watch them. I can't play them anymore, so I don't watch them. And half my fans just ran away screaming like little girls. Hey, everybody needs a port in a storm. What was I about to say about that? Oh, hi, Daniel. Hello. How are you? I'm from England and I've never kissed a girl. Thank you, Saskat. You have a great day, too. You got randomly stopped by the same agent twice. Sounds like she liked you, mate. You might have had a really good time with her. You should have went back and got her number. Been like, I'm from Florida. We do all kinds of stuff over there. Ancient sports, yes. I like when men club each other to death for sport. Your cousin looks like the damn shoe bomber and gets randomly selected all the time. What sports do I watch then? Competitive engine building. Competitive mayonnaise eating. Competitive competitions of competitive natures. You know much about Holden because personally they were your favorite manufacturer when they were around because you're Aussie. Oh, awesome. How's it going? No, they were pretty cool. They did some cool stuff back in the day, and then of course GM got involved, so then everything became a Chevy product. But yeah, I like some of their older designs. Their Utes, the Holden Utes, back in the day were like their version of our Chevy pickups, and they built some really beautiful cars back in the day. China controls 80% of the precious market. I'm sorry, you said Aussie. I can't get out of that. You bet they will pull shenanigans in Africa to F with the U.S. We'll just eventually annex China. Wait, who? Plate spinning cricket is a big African American dude. Thai guy 19. What is your PC build and do you plan on upgrading it in the future? This is not my actual rig. This is just something I threw together because I'm waiting for parts to show up. Buddy says hello.
Hi, little buddy.
Also, Roo, 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 Roo. Come here, Roo. Come here, girl. Come here, Roo. But this is just a placeholder computer. It's just a cheap thing because I'm waiting for components to show up to build a good one. Yeah, but the Holden has the better suspension. If you ever get a chance to drive a Holden Commodore with the Supa shocks, and that's actually how they're spelled, SUPA shocks, man, they're better than the Magnet Ride, I think. Buddy. Yeah, you don't know who Buddy is. We're not going into that. For real, but you have one thing to say. Why did GM have to shut them down, man? GM had to shut down Holden because they lost so much money after getting money from the government that they had to pay back the government, and they couldn't monetarily keep a lot of divisions open. That's why we lost Saturn, we lost Hummer, we lost Saab, we lost Holden, we lost, I believe, what's the one in Europa? Opel. Opel is, I think, one of the last European bastions of GM. The last of the V8s was the Holden Monaro. That was a good one. No, Holden went out of business after the 6.2 liter engine was introduced. As a follow-up, what are the parts for your upcoming build? Probably going to wind up doing, because I have an i9 12900K, but my board will support the 14900K, so I'm going to wait for a sale and upgrade that. But I sold my RTX 4080, and I'm going to get an RTX 4090 here, and that'll be my daily driver graphics card. But honestly, I have that PC overclocked so fast that it's more than enough to run my 4080, so it'll be fine with my 4090. Oh, man. See what happens, you chatters?
Soon as we get a lot of people in here, you guys start talking amongst yourselves, and all of a sudden we lose the plot. This is shit.
Did you know that a large group of Aussies has saved enough money and all they tried to buy it off of GM and GM didn't sell it to them even though they had the same? Yeah, I've actually, unfortunately, it's sad. It sucks, but you actually see that sad story when it comes to buying legacy names and companies from major manufacturers because Hummer just came back as an all-electric division, but Penske tried buying Saturn and Saab from GM and they wound up backing out of that deal because of manufacturing issues and things like that. But GM wants to maintain their stranglehold on any company they own, even after they're no longer in business. And every company's like that. It's why you don't see Chrysler Prowlers, Plymouth Prowlers. Once Plymouth went down, they changed them to Chryslers for a couple of years, but Plymouth went away. That's why they never made a Hemi Cuda because they could have revived the Hemi name because they still are the Cuda name because they still own the rights to it, but they didn't. So, yeah. Boom, the corpos, the brand IP is more precious than the actual asset. Same in entertainment. Yeah, but I mean, the Camaro's dying again, so we'll see what happens there. Let's be real here. GM will never remake. No, they're never going to do that. There's no chance of a Holden coming out until probably, I'm not sure what Australia's trademark rules are, but when it comes to intellectual properties versus patents, and I'm not sure. I believe intellectual properties fall under the patent side, so I believe it's like 30 years. After that, they have to reapply to reacquire them, but if they get first crack. But it's like intellectual policies, like Steamboat Willie just came into the public domain, even though he was over 100 years old, because Disney's a son of a bitch, and he deserved to have his head cut off and frozen. And I hope they use it as a soccer ball in frozen on ice. That would be funny. Olaf is just Disney's frozen head in a jar. This is what you came to see, right? You know what a Pontiac stands for? Yep. G. I prefer the Chevrolet. It's more fun. I saw a concept for a new Cuda a while back, but they started the wide bodies instead. Yeah, the problem is you have to actually literally change the entire side of the car to turn a Challenger into a Cuda. Chevrolet stands for cracked head, every valve rattles, oil leaks every time. Sorry, I haven't used that one in a while. Oh my goodness. Hello, Elise. How are you? Why do I think that it's Daniel on another account? Wide body everything. I'm getting close. In my area, dudes are selling wide body Charger Scat Pack wheels for like $500 for the set because they're all trying to go to like dunk wheels and stupid shit like that. Why would you go from 20s to 22s in a car that's got a 392 in it? It's not. Well, hello there, little lady. U.S. car makers invented plain obsolescence. No, Apple did it first. They just didn't want to release it until they could call it a smartphone. Apple was hiding in the wings back when all those other guys were in their garages making computers out of rocks. German car makers invented overcomplication, so it breaks within the first year anyways. You started an apprenticeship as a mechanic, and you learned how annoying it is to work on a 235, but the M trim. Yeah, no, BMWs are horrendous, dude. BMWs are one of the worst cars. I hate working on those. A lot of Mercedes are really bad because $5 rings can make an entire V12, like the twin turbo AMGs. They use a $5 pump or oil seal in the valley, so you have to remove the whole engine to change them. German cars are overcomplicated. That 300 that I got, because it's based on the old S-Class, has a separate stock for the cruise control, the wipers, and has a power tilting and telescoping wheel with another stock. It's pretty crazy. You're more a 50 to 120 car guy than a 0 to 60 car guy. Said like somebody who has a turbo. Bro, you got to drop the engine to change a timing belt on an Audi. Yep, and there are 52 valve cover bolts on a Volvo high-pressure turbo 5-cylinder. German cars in general are garbage. Fun to drive if it's not yours. Well, also look at the Ford Focus from like 2000 to 2004 or 99 to 2004. You have to actually drop the cradle to get the alternator out because the alternator is on the back. So this is the front of the car. This is the passenger side of the car you're looking at. So front of the car, passenger side. The alternator sits on the frame basically. So you have to lower the frame, lower the engine in order to just change the alternator. German cars in general are garbage. Fun to drive if it's not yours. Yank a Cummins. I don't have a Cummins in here. What if I yeet a flashlight? Is that the same? That's why you've been a Toyota customer for basically your entire driving life. Works every time, all the time. Yes. Toyota, the Glock of cars. And the Series 70 Land Cruisers are now cool again. Yeah, they've kind of always been cool, but I know what you're talking about. Or Yard Dog Allison. Are you even in our conversation, DB, or do you just post what you're going to post and damn the rest of the conversation that's happening? I'm going to get this out. I don't care who's... I'm not in that part of the conversation anymore. Joe's burping kimchi because he had antibiotics. I reckon I won't kill nobody. You don't think Land Cruisers... Yeah, because for you guys over in Australia, Land Cruisers were a very popular vehicle, weren't they? You know what car you like too? The Buick has a bulletproof V6. It was the early 90s 2000 sedans. Yeah, when they came out with the Series 2 engine, not even talking about the supercharged one, but just the basic 3800 Series 2, that was a great engine. Worked great. Allison transmission, yard dog truck. You speak English. Now, here's what I would do, and it's going to get controversial, so listen to me, okay? So if I was going to build my preferred heavy duty right now, it would have a Cummins engine, an Allison transmission, and a Ford body. Because screw hot V turbos. I'm getting a headache. I don't want to sleep with any of you tonight. This allows me to deal with myself. Red drink and acetaminophen. Why not? Well, I don't want to build him. Yeah, he snorted a weird white substance on his live stream, YouTube. I think we need to get rid of him. Yep, I'm definitely seeing that. Woohoo! Red drink. Where's my flashlights? There it is. My flashlights. My indicator lights. Flashlights. Gonna go and fight. Oh, their bill plus recall they gotta do. What bill? Which bill are they in trouble for, Nukem? I mean, they all got recalls. Every single one that has DEF in it is a recall just waiting to happen. Screw them. Screw it all. Screw you. You worked on a Cummins Allison today. Nice. Ford Power Coke. Question is, would you go... what would your go-to sedan be? I really wish, because outside of the United States everybody got them, I really wish Chrysler had kept the 392 and the 2015 and up Chrysler 300Ms, or Chrysler 300Ss, excuse me. M shows how old I am. But they only released the SRT engine outside of the United States in the Chrysler 300 because they didn't want it stepping on the toes of the Charger. So we stopped getting the SRT engine in the 2014 Chrysler, which has the old school design dash with the 6-speed automatic. I want the 8-speed. It's a bulletproof transmission, at least in the cars. So I would want an SRT powered Chrysler 300. I had a silver 2016. If I could get that car back and put an SRT engine in it, I'd be happy with that. Well, it sounds like you operator error there, DB. You broke a truck and now your brain is broke? 600,000 trucks. Is it for DEF or is there a problem with the engines? Speaking of diesels, there's a company in Canada called Edison Motors looking into making diesel. Yeah, I've seen their shorts. Their stuff is interesting. I actually liked watching it. Boom, 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 boom. The def head units were on intergalactic back order. Nice. 350 spark plugs break. If you don't know, secret handshake. I am so lost right now, DB. I am beyond gone. I have no idea what you're talking about anymore. You dropped an engine in, it wouldn't shift out of park. The def head units were on intergalactic back order. 350 spark plugs break. You're talking about F350, I'm assuming. Guy hooked up the booster wrong, the brake light. What was the 300 diesel luxury car in the Europe we got but didn't? It was called the 300. It wasn't called the 300. That would have probably been something weird because it would have been using a Mercedes diesel because that was that time. Hey, we talking in that you are just like weird today, bro. I like where Edison Motors are thinking using old and proven tech is a new way to be more green, but without being dumb like the enviro-friendly mentally ill who think battery tech is limitless magic. Yeah, pretty much. That's why his hybrids look ugly too, because he's building logging trucks. He doesn't need them to be aerodynamic freeway flyers. So he's just doing that. Man, my voice is just in and out. Wow. We dropped off hard because DB won't make sense with anything he's talking about. I'm blaming you, DB. Everybody coming in right now say, dang you, DB. I want you to say, what the heck is wrong with you, DB? What is going on with you, DB? DB, it's all your fault, DB. DB, DB, DB. You took a nap, it's Friday. You took a nap while you were still typing? You okay, bud? You forgot how to use a comma to keep the sentence together. Don't time him out, but if he doesn't stop, I'm gonna do things. Sorry, my brain just stopped. Yeah, well, he is in Miami. I think DB went to the Kel-Tec Research and Development Center this morning for a tour. A tour. Tour. I have blue bullet. Oh, man, I'm going downhill fast. Don't I sound so good? Move back. There we go. All right, so what's next on the talking? DB is vice president of the... No, see, here's the thing. You can't have a branch in Columbia because that's how they catch you. What you need to do is you need to have an offshoot branch that's not called Kel-Tec, but that's called Kel-Tec. And then they'll never know that that's what you did. You saw the buffering circle low. We were talking about interacting with the chat. That's what we're doing. Uh-huh. Indicting. Yeah, it might be. Should you wait for the FPC or get a sub 2K? Why are you having a problem getting an FPC? Are they seriously out of stock everywhere? FPC. Oh yeah, apparently they are. Go freaking figure. You get up at 4 a.m., you go back in time to 2 a.m., and then you go and take a nap. You are a wild son of a bitch. A little bourbon will take care of that. Unfortunately, I don't drink, son. I don't drink anything but my red drink. Yeah, sub 2Ks are all over the place because they're on... Oh, yeah, that's right. You need them. What is that? Let's see. Well, these guys don't actually carry it. Oh, wait, special purchase. What does special purchase mean? Let me know. You normally would tell me what that means, you sons of bitches. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Wow, they're selling a gun as a blam. It's $10 less than normal because it's got a damage to the case. It's like they went to Palmetto State Armory School of damage. Hello, support. I built the PC to my right. Yes, I did. Gonna need a refill there. Yeah, if I have to, I might play an ad. Or I might make you guys look at my no touch doll. There's a bunch of sub 2Ks at the stores here in Jersey. Yeah, let me see if that actually still going on. Sub 2K rebates still active. So far nobody did. Honestly, DB's been going so crazy for the last 10 minutes that I don't think anybody knows what the hell's going on. We didn't even notice that you were gone, dude. I swear to God, scroll up the chat. Nobody called you a traitor, Brady. Might have called you a fucking fed. I mean, hi, how are you? Let's see. Yeah, I'm over 18. Son of a chip. So, buy a new Gen 2 Sub 2K and get $100 back. Purchase a new Gen 2 Sub 2K from any FFL dealer between March 1st and March 4th. Wow, they ran it for an entire year. You have until March 1st, 2024. You submit a rebate form at Kel-Tec. You'll need a picture of the product serial number from the packaging and the original receipt from the retailer. And then you will get a $100 rebate, which means they sell for $400. You buy it, you get $100 back. You get a Sub 2K for $300. Oh, you heard that?
Me so sorry. Me not need to talk.
No, there weren't names. I didn't call him a traitor at all. I would never call you a traitor. Unreliable. Associated with the 3-letter bandits. But I'd never call you a fed. Wow, they're $558 on the shelf. They probably raised the price because of the rebate, which doesn't make any sense, but it makes people think they're getting a better deal. Holy shit. You willing to go with a 10-round 40 Smith & Wesson? You can get those on a good deal. Green Acres is the city to be. Looks like they're coming out with the new version. It says coming soon, and they are way less expensive. So don't buy one yet. If you're thinking about a Sub 2K, wait. They're going to be releasing a new version. They don't even have the pictures. Where are you seeing it? Is something reflecting? I'm not trying to show everything. Do you know I'm allergic to peanut? Oh no, Ocean Dude. Oh no, our moderator. It's broken. You have an older laptop, just got a new one a few weeks ago. How hard would it be to rebuild the old one and make modern, do you think, or just junk it? Sykes, it all depends on exactly which model it is. Hello, Rune. If it's an upgradable one, there are ways that you can make it a little bit more relevant. But a lot of newer ones, there's really nothing you can do to them. It would be things like you could, if it's got a hard drive, swap it out to an SSD and put more RAM. Laptop RAM is some of the cheapest RAM you can actually get. So it's very hard to make older laptops more modern. I really don't play with them because of that actual reason, is that they're harder to do. If the old lady wants attention, put her on. I mean, Brady's pretending to be a girl. Why don't we have your wife pretend to be a guy? I'm allergic to peanuts. Oh yay, DB's not talking. That's good. No, he calmed down a little bit. So, yeah, right now you are not getting a Sub 2K for a great deal just because of they're all on closeout. Because the new version is coming. That's why they're trying to sell the Gen 2s. Gen 3s are coming in probably a few weeks. So do not buy one for the $100 rebate, because I can guarantee you right now, if you pay $550 for one, you get it back for $450. Or you can buy the new ones that are coming out for $450, and they're going to be the newer guns. The meme guy. I don't know what that means. You're looking for a meme. Oh man, I need to get working on that Chrysler. It'll be next week sometime when we start working on that bad boy. That's right, we're going to be pulling it off there. Yeah, I know better than to eat peanuts. Peanuts. Cool, you'll wait, you just bought a Shield 45 anyways. There you go. A Shield in 45. Is that the small frame version, or you got the big framer? The big framer, you know, the one that frames Bigley. Bigley with the Fradler. Fradler with the Bigley. Yeah. I need to find that bumper. You guys have put me on a mission, kiddos. I really wish I could put the front bumper off of a 2013, 2014. I might have to actually go to a junkyard and pull some parts and try that. Because if I can put a 2014 on up front bumper from a 300 on an older one, that would actually be a better way to go. Because I think that front end looks better and the back end looks fine on the cars. Just put the SRT lip on the bottom of it, and then you have like a nice SRT 8 looking car. And if I want to put in the 6.4 in there, then it'll be as fast. Small frame, 3.3 inches, because why not? Dude, this is not a place to pick up women. Stop putting your stats. Tacos sound good. How far am I behind on what? My taxes? My homework? I'm 44, so I'm a little behind in my homework. I've got a library book I've never turned back in. Is that bad? You should put a bump stock on something on stream. Listen, Fed boy. If I do that, we're all gonna have problems. Now you listen here. I gotta go fill up the red drink real quick and make my bladder a little emptier. So you kids have to entertain yourselves for a minute. So talk amongst each other. I'll be right back. Look at my awful chair. You can hear me peeing, you're gross. Yeah. 100 viewers. And he goes off stream. He's coming back. We checked on him, kids. He did a couple of lines of coke, and then he's getting better. Anybody still in here? 87 people waited for me to go to the bathroom. I'm so happy. And he kicked the camera as soon as he sat down. Yes, you're a man. I know you. How do we know Joe isn't a Fed? Good question. It just disconnected me and came back. Yes, you're a man. I remember. You've been here before. We had some good times. After all, Joe works. Look, man, I let you have a piece of my cake. You can't be telling people that we work in the same department anymore, bro. The sloth was flipping the sloth was flipping you off. The sloth only has 2 fingers. How dare you? Oh, sorry. Bart, Bart, Bart. Riley Bailey, hello. Hi, how are you? The red drink. Oh, look, I even took off my hoodie, my yudi. Now you get to watch my right boob jiggle. Doesn't jiggle, it folds. Oh, thank you guys for sitting there and watching me do basically one of the stupidest things I ever do during the day. I do that good. Dare you to clip that, you son of a bitch. Walked in on somebody strangling a sloth. That's a euphemism for master something. Hi, man. Hi, Tequila. John, Daddy, is that you? Why did you leave us? Mommy misses you. Dang it. I didn't go far enough for the cigarettes. Weirdo. Hi to all you new people walking in. What are we at? About 2 hours? You strangled your sloth earlier. Yes, but was it as many toed as mine? I'm doing good, Riley. How about yourself? So I'm going to take a minute, kind of let you guys know what's going on. We're at the 2 hour mark. I had to use a bathroom, so this is like the midpoint where we restart the stream kind of a thing. So if you're new here, thanks for popping in. So wonderful to have you. If you like what you see as you're sitting here and we're talking, shooting the shite, there's no real thing that's out of bounds, but don't be vulgar. Don't use cuss words that are blatantly cuss words, because then you will get timed out by one of my many mods. If you want to know something, feel free to ask. I'm an open book. We talk about everything here, so we don't have like a specific set of things. Turn that a little more so you don't see my distributor websites, and then we can keep talking. Bye, Riley. Thank you for popping in. Hit that like button on your way out, would you? Helps the channel grow.
Makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside.
So yeah, back to looking at car parts. So actually, let's go to Facebook and see if anybody's got something. Before you go, what GPU can you get for budget performance? Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'm on here for however long we're going to be here. I said I'm restarting. It's like the second half of the show. But for a budget GPU, 4060 Ti, RX 6600 XT, 7600 XTs, those are all, I mean, they're, by Tequila, they're like in the $200 to $300 range. I know that doesn't sound really budget, but they can be budget compared to what a lot of cards can run. The minute you start going over like a 4070, you start wasting money if you're talking about budget builds. 4080s are ridiculous. 7900 XTXs are not worth the money because you're just buying clout at that point. The fact that I'm getting a 4090 means literally nothing to my computer. My 4080 was way more than fast enough, but I got a great deal on the 4080. I got good money when I sold the 4080, and then I can get a 4090 eventually. I get to meet my tax people on Monday. Don't say nothing, Brady. But yeah, I have to meet my tax people on Monday, and we'll see what I'm actually getting back, because I want to invest a bunch of money into the company and into the channel. So there are like 4 guns. I'm not going to tell you which ones they are, but there's like 4 guns I'm after this year. And if I get them, then we're going to definitely make some videos, and we're going to work on getting the channel growing and kicking ass so that we can do so much more. No, thank you so much. Thank you for coming in, dude. When you come in and you hang out for a minute, it makes me feel great. Coparts. Nah, Coparts isn't a great place. I've actually signed up for the local Coparts. The closest one to me is 3.5 hours away. And unlike all those videos you see where these dudes are, it looks weird when I don't have tattoos on that arm. But when you walk through the Copart, like auto auction rebuild and all these clowns, when they're going through and they're filming all these cars at Copart, they are not supposed to be doing that. They have special arrangements with the Coparts that is allowing them to do it. Man, I can barely breathe. Tax people, no wonder you'll be on bed rest. No, I actually kind of did my taxes myself, kind of like preemptively, to make sure that it was worth going. And I think they're going to be doing quite a bit for me. Hellcat SRT in the background. What? Oh, did you see the screen? No, that's a 300 392 that somebody built up. It was on a 2011. Oh no, it's not a 2011. Oh, it is a 2011. Damn it. They just did an SRT bumper swap. God damn it. How dare you mess with my insecurities and my inability to breathe because I'm a son of a bitch. Like I said, Copart. Also, the money is not there. Here in the state of Virginia, too, buying Copart cars is a pain in the ass because you can't buy salvage because they're super hard to get them cleared. There was no speed at all in there that I just ate. But yeah, no, I'm going to pop in while we're talking and check on Fasabuka. I've been looking for wheels and shit. Watch my 1911 video. How much lube is too much lube? All right, that's a great question. It's actually, you'll never pay your taxes. It's something to give me a reason to live for. That's, yeah, go talk to Wesley Snipes, see how that works out. That's a good question with the lube. So I learned from Hickok 45. He's one of my favorite YouTube gun reviewers. And his way of looking at it is the same way my way of looking at it is. You can do, that's actually a really good price for a 1080 Ti. You can put as much lube as you feel you need on it. The main thing you have to do is you want to keep any lube out of the firing pin channel or striker channel, depending on what kind of gun you have. You don't want it in there. You don't want to oversaturate, like puddle it in the springs in the back of the fire control groups or the sear groups or the disconnectors, because that can cause some issues with it coming up at the right point and actually engaging. So you don't want to actually fill any channels. So we'll put enough. I'll put on enough. You saw in the video how like the sides underneath the slide were a little bit damp, and then when you rack it all the way back, you get a little bit of lube back by the hammer. That's about as lubed as I will take it. 1911s like lube, so you want to go ahead and do that. So that's about the lube I would recommend doing. You can do it based on how you feel. Now, some people think you should run them very dry. I don't believe in that. Riley, you're back. Hello. Very welcome back. Hello. Wait a minute. Do we have a girl in the chat, or is Riley a boy? That is assumptive. Plus, you missed the girl that was in the chat, but you guys were busy trying to figure out what the hell DB was talking about. Who's talking to me? No. Okay. Yeah, some douchebag tried offering me 20% of what I was asking for another set of wheels because he's a douchebag. Boy. Do I rack and tap my women as well? Only if they are having a failure to feed. Or a failure to extract. Usually I just bounce them off the couch. Bum, 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 bum. I'm kind of quick. But not in the sack. Let's see. When you turn 18, you're definitely making a makeshift 12-gauge pipe. Yeah, you probably don't want to just keep walking around telling that, although that is 100% within your rights as an American citizen. You are allowed to manufacture personal firearms, but you cannot sell them afterwards. But you said you weren't paying your taxes, so, I mean, I guess we see what's going to happen there. Dang it, have we ever seen a girl in chat? Yes. My buddy's wife was in chat like an hour ago, and you completely missed it. I don't know what that means. Schmooth. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And if you take a pamphlet on your way out, you'll know what's coming up in tomorrow's sermon, where we're going to talk about how it's a sin to touch your dingly-dangly before you go to bed. Especially if you're not married. You need to wait until you're married to touch your dingling. We have feds in this chat. No clue who. Wink, wink. Do I keep my Jimmy in condition 1 or condition 3? Buddy, half of the answer is right in the first word. Ocked and locked, ready to rock. And when in doubt, use a sock. Problem I have with your SR 1911 is trigger finger pushing slide lock enough to jam the slide. You have to relearn how to hold it. The other thing you can do, wow, you got a big ass finger if your trigger finger's doing that. All of a sudden I can't hold a gun. So you're saying your trigger finger is going all the way through and coming up enough? Oh, are you a freaking Sasquatch, dude? Oh, you're a lefty. Sorry, I forgot you're a lefty. I'm sitting there going, how the frick? It's like, hold on. I got an example of what you're doing. God damn it, I don't know why, but every time I pick up my gun, something don't feel right. Probably because I make them homemade explosives. I tried shooting like that. Needless to say, it didn't go well. What, you don't just randomly do? Yeah, I lost somebody because of that. Oh my god, his fingers are like Paschetti. Oh. Yeah, but you're saying that you're... Okay, not a lefty, but your trigger finger cut out of finger riding along the side of the frame. But if you're not a lefty, isn't your trigger finger on the right side of the frame where they don't have a slide lock? You're confusing me now. Something tells me Haywood is a Fed and he's trying to get me to admit that I've made an auto sear. But it ain't happening. I won't admit to it. Are you pushing it out to the other side? Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. That's actually good. So when it's cycling, right? I'm good, Riley. Thank you. unless you're talking to somebody else. So when you have your finger out of the trigger guard, yep, frame pushes. Here's an idea, and I'm not trying to make a joke out of it. Maybe like literally until you need to take it apart, take a little piece of skate tape and actually put it over the top, because it shouldn't be sitting too proud unless you have a like a mil spec one. It is the SR 1911, so it might stick out proud. You can also, you'll need to use like the tip of a round to do it. You could just take that part of it and just run it like on a lathe or a big piece of sandpaper, and just run down that end, because the part that actually secures the slide lock in, you need enough of the slide lock to go through the frame, but it doesn't have to reach that other side. The part that's actually engaging is on the left side where the actual unit is. So you could actually file down the end of the slide lock slide release pin that goes through the frame, and then it's retained by number one, the mechanical interaction of the slide to the frame, but also the detent pin in the back of the the plunger tube, which has both ends of the detent. That is actually what's securing your slide lock slide release to the gun. The other thing is just literally running through the frame. So just kind of file it so that it's flat. That's what I would do. I would file the end of your slide lock slide release flat so it's flush with the side of the gun. That way you won't push it out. Literally what I said. Two minds of equal capacity saying the same thing, but you said it a lot faster than I did. Yeah, that's another thing you do too. Like, I'm actually stealing a bunch of parts off that. You saw the video. You saw it's a GI model, but they put a Wilson Combat extended slide lock and a Wilson Combat extended mag release. That's my extended mag release. Hello? No, sorry, he's out back. Can I take a message for him? Okay. Apparently I'm an idiot. Nice hat. Thank you. These are all I wear. So these are fitted caps. I only wear fitted caps. I don't like snapbacks because I don't like the way it feels to have a tuft of my head sticking out the back of my hat. Not that I have a big fat neck, but you know what I mean. I don't like it sticking out there. Something tells me the ADD's kicking in. Oh, there's my cup that I got from Excess Sights. Hold on a second. Oh, there was more in that cup than I thought. Oh, my silver dime. Awesome.
Now my wife can afford to have the baby.
Yeah, it's a silver dime I got in some change. Feel like throw mama in the train. And this dime, my dad took me to a basketball game, and he let me buy popcorn, and when he was done, he let me keep the change. But yeah, no, Excess Sights, they sent me a few sets of sights for some Glocks back in the day when they thought that I would actually be the kind of reviewer that would do the kind of videos they liked. I know. A socket cover for a 2011 D3 that I don't need because I have the one to that one. Couple of pens. Let's see. What size do you think we got here, guy? I have a bunch of extra sockets. The tool for taking a shifter out of a Ford. Oh, we got some bumper size one. A 9mm hollow point. A pen. Cleaning adapter for one of my rods. A side panel screw for a computer I know I don't have anymore. Allen key, because you got to have a bunch of those. I'm not even looking at what you guys are typing now because I'm having too much fun. Is Lego still here? No, he's a kid. And you're the weird one. Yes, you are. So let's see. We've got a... Oh, that's an important one. That's an 8mm. That ain't going nowhere. Let's see. 6mm. That's good for bumper. Actually, you need a 5.5 for Chrysler bumpers. I'm going to be using all these in a live stream when I take the car apart. 130 seconds. That's not a 130. Man down. And a 5/16. Yeah. I don't know why those are out. I don't care. I don't even know what set they came from. Anyways, they sent me that cup. That's a long way to say they sent me a cup. If you're new here, just like the video. Just do it. Just click the like. Hit the subscribe too. Become a member. $2 a month. There's 10 extra videos up right now. All right. You got a silver quarter when you were getting pool money at the bar a few weeks ago. It's awesome, dude. I love collecting that stuff. I used to silver stack Do you guys know what that is? Let me know in the comments if you know what silver stacking is. Love your content, bro. Thanks for teaching more about guns and parts and modifications. You are welcome, Nameless. The legend, yeah, I don't know how that wound up in there, but I guarantee you I needed that like a million times last year. Over 100K, evidently. 166 subs. Yeah, no, I hit 100K in December of 2022. It's been slow this year. The biggest reason is YouTube Shorts was still doing the creator fund, so they weren't doing like the full ads that they are now. So the number of people that were producing shorts was way lower than it is now. So somebody review that message. I don't know what it says. So during that time, I had a 3-month period. I did, believe it or not, one of the first videos I did was an FU press check, and then I dropped the $1,500 1911 on the floor. So I did that, and the channel started growing exponentially. I was getting like 30,000 subs a month. Was timed out. Okay, well, you know what? If he does anything else when he comes back, just dump him. Brady, the channel I started in 2016. I started uploading videos in 2016. But yeah, so I gained 100,000 subs between September, or 92,000, because I had 8,000. So I gained 92,000 subs between September and December 14th or something like that of 2022. And then all of 2023, I've gained another 66,000 subs. It slowed down because a lot more people are now doing shorts. All these bigger channels that don't actually need it. Demo Ranch doesn't need to do shorts. It doesn't actually help him grow his channel that much using shorts, where it does for me, because people that watch Demo Ranch are already subscribed to him. So when they see shorts, it really doesn't matter. Yet these people don't seem to understand it. Honest Outlaw, he's growing using shorts, so I understand him. Pew View, he's growing, but Brandon Herrera doesn't grow because of it. Hardware Unboxed, a lot of these channels, I check their analytics through Social Blade, stuff like that, and they aren't growing while using this, so it doesn't make any sense for them to keep using shorts and actually taking away from us smaller creators that could grow from it. So, but yeah, basically the channel as it is now is, if you want to call it, almost 2 years old, because that's when the growth started. I had 8,000 subs in September of 2022. What silver stack? Remind you, please. It's been a long time since you heard that. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Lobster. All right. Silver's favorite movie was The Sure Thing with John Cusack. Yes, collecting precious metals, but in the coin world, silver stacking is when you buy half dollars and quarters, and you search them for pre-67, or for half dollars it was pre-1967s, for quarters it's pre-64. But older coins can be either 90% or 70% pure silver. So you buy $1,000 worth of half dollars, and you search all the rolls. They come in $10 rolls, so 20 coins per, and then you search them for silver coins. Now, if you have a pre-64 half dollar, it's 90% silver, so they're worth like $6 or $7 or $8. It all depends on what melt weight is. You can't actually melt them, but technically you can. You know what I mean? You can't melt U.S. currency for the pure reason of profit. You can't turn it into something and then charge more than the original worth of the coin. But in a apocalyptic future, precious metals will be worth more than what it's stamped out of. So silver stacking takes 90% gold, 90% silver coins, and then you keep them, but then you take all the coins you didn't, that weren't silver, you take them back and you give them back to the bank. So you might find 10, let's say you find 10 silver coins in an entire thing, that's $5. So you basically gained $50, and you take all the coins back and you either buy quarters, pennies, dimes, nickels, whatever you want to search through. But half dollars was always the number one way to find them, because they had the largest number of coins. Because back in the day, half dollars were a very popular currency. So it's like looking for Pokemon cards, pretty much, except for 90% of it, it's just like snubbles. 64, 40% after until 70 on half. So 70-40. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, AR-15 or Mini 14. I am more of a modernized firearm guy personally, so I would take the AR-15. The Mini 14 is a capable gun, and especially if you have the newer ones that are serial numbers are in the range that start with 584,000 and up. So 584-0. Those are actually the newer guns. You can also tell because the receiver is bulged on the right side. Those ones are capable of firing 223 and 556, and they are much more accurate than the old ones. Although I would not say no to an A-team folding stock, a Mini 14. Still get $50 at the bar, but the owner goes through them first, so he finds all the good stuff. Yeah, I've kind of slowed down on it because it turns out that there were people in my area that were kind of doing a little bit of the same thing. So I'd run into cases where I was getting coins that were re-rolled, and that's a problem. So I had to start asking them to order me in from the U.S. Mint, or from wherever coins are recycled, because coins don't go out of circulation until, actually, I don't think they go out of circulation unless their weight changes, then they're pulled. So I would actually have them bring me in $1,000 at a time, and I'd sort them. I remember one time I had like $2,000 in $50 in the back of my Mustang, and you could just see the Mustang go dunk because I had a lowered suspension that was kind of soft. It was kind of funny. Just looked at 1911 side stop. What makes a side stop worth an extra $30? It's the stainless steel it's made out of. It's a very good stainless steel. Also the name, but mostly the material it's made out of. I prefer Wilson Combat for all my additional parts, especially his Bulletproof series. What's my favorite game or movie? Well, my favorite movie is The Sure Thing with John Cusack. I think I answered that before. My favorite game is Fallout 4. Hate me, fight me, I don't care. Fallout 4. You didn't think about going right to the mint. Yeah, what you do, Newcomb, is you call your bank, right? Especially if you give them a heads up, they're much more accommodating. But just say, hey, look, I'd like to order $1,000 in $50, but I don't want them from your vault. I want them to be shipped in. Now, a lot of banks have a problem with taking them back because they obviously don't want $1,000 in $50 rolls, because you're talking 100 rolls of coins, and they get a little irritated at that. But if you go to different banks, different weeks, then you can usually like set up a system. That's what I was seeing. All these guys were going like from here up to West Virginia, to Pennsylvania, and then they'd have different places that would bring them in 1,000 or 2,000 at a time. I was in Northern Virginia in Loudoun County, so it was real easy to get the banks to bring me in whatever I wanted. It also helps if you have an account at the bank you're using to bring them in. So if you have Wells Fargo, Citibank, Chase, Truist, BB&T, whatever bank you have, as long as it's one that you know that you can get a lot of locations at, you can silver stack pretty easily. Man, I am feeling the ADDDDDD right now. Ooh, there's a set of 20-inch 300 wheels for $500. I've been looking for some. Anyway, you love the Fallout games. Yes, they're very nice. You're definitely going to try that. I suggest it. Fallout New Vegas is still your favorite. I like Fallout New Vegas. Unfortunately, while it is still an excellent game, I highly recommend anybody play it if you're looking for a first-time play. No problem, Newcomb. It's a little outdated. I'm waiting for the Fallout 4 engine re-release of New Vegas. When they do that, then I'm going to be very happy. Now, if they found a way to use the current engine and allow the settlement building that they have in Fallout 4, I'd be really into that, because I've done some pretty ridiculous settlement builds in Fallout 4. You can check out, there's a series of like 20 videos I did where I used mods, but I built some pretty badass places. Ooh. It's all burnt up. I wonder what happened. He probably installed it himself. Yes, he did. Part available will be ignored. 2 Dodge Magnums, but he's not selling the 300 wheels. Then why would you put the freaking wheels on there? Oh yeah, I'm also pulling all my trim, the door trims off the 300, because I think it looks like shite. I want it to be as blank as possible. Blank as possible, yeah. I'm not here for a long time. I'm just here for a good time. Governor. I want your wheels, son. I don't care. Dude upgraded to SRT and he's selling his original parts. Great, good for you. What is the most important part of a gun? The person holding it. But honestly, the trigger assembly group, the fire control group, is considered the gun on a gun. If it's not easily removable, if it has roll pins, and technically the whole lower frame is the most important part of the gun. But honestly, it's the common sense of the person holding the gun that I would say is the most important thing. I mean, that's my opinion. If you don't like that or you think it's being facetious, it's honestly it. Individual accountability is the biggest thing to me. Should I put some Jeep SRT 8 wheels on a 300? Nah, that looks stupid. Hellcat wheels, though. Hellcat wheels. Ask me some stuff. What's my favorite gun that I've ever had? My favorite gun that I've ever had is a Wesson DWX. I wound up selling it because unfortunately it was not optics cut, and I'm old. I'm 44. I had Lasik surgery, so my vision is all screwed up. Yes, I had LASIK vision, and my vision is still screwed up. It's getting a little bit better, but it's taking a long ass time. I actually have problems sight focusing with my left eye still. I have to train it. And but yeah, my Wesson DWX. I wound up selling it. I'm hoping that they're going to come out with an optics version. I know who has my DWX, so I could probably get a hold of him. Thank you so much for subscribing, Riley. Thank you so much. But yeah, I when they come out with an optics cut version, I will go back to that gun. Hayes asks, what's the best high point? My personal experience with high point, my best high point I had was probably the carbine in 10 mil. If you're talking about the pistols, I'd say the JXP-10, the 10 mil high point, because it's 10 rounds and you can run 40 Smith & Wesson if you run the hot stuff. Otherwise, the next one would probably be the Yeet cannon. They're still under $200 and they have a threaded barrel, enhanced slide, better grips, and they're just as functional. So if you have to buy one, yeah, ugly and functionality are two separate things in my opinion. But yeah, if you have to buy one, go with the JXP series. Best high point, one that works. Most high points I see tend to run. Here's a pardon me. Here's a tip for many of you that might have high points right now in your safes. Number one, it's probably eating through the floor because high points are in and of themselves just utterly corrosive. I'm just kidding. But you need to oil the entire gun. Now, I know the newer ones have polymer frames on them, so make sure that you oil the crap out of the slide because they're made out of Zamac, which is a zinc alloy, which is way less tensilely dense than steel. So it's actually porous, and over time it can dry up. And you'll see there's a lot of pictures on the internet of high points, right? High points, especially the 9 mils, because that's like the most common one. And let's face it, a lot of people that buy high points are just buying them just for throwaway guns. So they're just sitting there and they're all just whatever. So they crack around the back of where the ejection port is. So you have the back of the gun, front of the gun, the ejection port is over here. So this is the ejection port, and they crack in a line around the slide right there because they dry out. So if you own a high point, oil the slide, oil the metal of the slide. And the other reason why most people don't oil their high points is because you have to knock out a roll pin to disassemble them. That makes it very difficult to be able to service the gun. And when you make it difficult to service a gun, people don't maintain them and then they break. So that's what I would do. Yeah, actually, the only gun I've ever reported stolen was a high point 9mm that I had. I had bought a CM9 and we had taken it out, and it was the day we were shooting a Barrett 50 cal, so it kind of went into the back seat. And I totally forgot about it, right? And like 3 weeks later, I was looking for it because that does happen. I forget where I put my gun sometimes. And it turns out that I thought it got stolen because a camera got stolen out of my car at the same time. I must have left the car unlocked somehow. And somebody stole a camera out of my car, so I thought they stole the high point. And at first I was like, holy crap, they have no taste. So I had to go into the police department. I go to the sheriff's office because that's where we go around my house. And I walk in and I'm like, yeah, I need to report a stolen gun. And he's talking to me, and we're sitting there, and he's like, what kind of gun is it? And I said, it's a high point. And he said, excuse me? I said, it's a high point. He's like, excuse me? I said, it's a high point. I didn't even want to report it stolen. It's embarrassing, but you have to. So I reported it stolen, and then like 6 weeks later, 8 weeks later, something like that, turns out I found it in the trash at my office. I thought the box was a trash, and I threw it into the office in my workroom, and I don't empty that until I'm ready to, because I don't put food or anything in that trash can. So I'm getting ready to empty that trash can, and I pull up a box, and it's white and it's heavy, and I flip it up, and there it is, high point. So yeah, I had to call the police and say, hey, you know that high point I thought I had stolen from my car? They're like, yeah. I'm like, no, I can't be that lucky. I still own it. Don't they use zinc and sacrificial anodes for strips and stuff? Zinc, aluminum, and a few other metals. Yep. Well, Zamac is based with zinc, but it also has aluminum and a couple of silicone. It's basically a sand cast, and yeah, it's just crap metal. But yes, it is zinc based. What's my favorite thing? Myself. I'm adorable.
Love me, senpai.
Okay, that was cringy. Hi, bud. Love from Pakistan. Thank you for coming and checking it out. Is it Rana or Rana? Thank you for coming in. Awesome. Sympathizer, Fire Eagle Us. Okay. You have a Taurus PT 1911. You like it. It's your first pistol, but you like to have a gun that has a low bore axis and a slim grip that the 1911 has, but you don't know what gun has that. Basically, Hunter, none. Low bore axis is a lie in most firearms. In fact, it's one that's touted by CZ75 owners. If you have I can't put them up. I can't grab, but I do have. If you search the shorts, CZ75 versus 1911, they're docking. But I take a CZ75 and a 1911. You lock the slides back and you put them recoil spring to recoil spring, barrel to barrel, and you look at where the trigger is. They are literally the same bore axis. Now, there are guns out there that have been designed, like the Arsenal Strike 1, that literally compact it down as far as possible. And there are guns like the Savage Stance where it's so high I could stick a knife underneath the chamber while the gun was closed. But 1911 has a very reasonable bore axis, especially if you have the Taurus and it has the enhanced beaver tail that allows you to get up higher on the gun. You need to check out guns that have better grip modules, better frames on them, and those will let you overcome any sort of problem that you might have with bore. Also, if you're a good shooter and you're shooting a 1911, so you should be able to overcome that quite a bit. Hayden donated $1. Hey man, thank you. Really appreciate that. Ask me a question or something. I really do appreciate it. It looks like it's also your first donation. Sweet. I appreciate that. Much love, dude. You don't have to do that, but much love. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. You feel like getting a yeet cannon for the lulz? I would. Do you even know if do I know if it's legal for kids to target shoot like with their parents at the range? Yes, most places will allow you to go to sporting events with younger people, and a lot of places actually set up like one of the gun clubs I'm associated with. They have a youth day where they have training, range officers, everybody there, and then they allow the younger people to shoot. But it's a very good thing to teach a youngster how to respect a firearm. There's a very good video out there of this. He's a trainer. He's from Michigan or Indiana or something. He's a really cool black dude. Can't remember his name. If I do, I'll put it in the description later. But he talks about how people keep talking about these youngsters that get their hands on guns and they shoot themselves or they shoot a friend because they don't know what they're doing. He has children and he's taught them from the age of 2 to respect guns, because you won't let your kid go and stick his finger in a light socket. You won't let him eat light bulbs. Why would you hide something that he needs to learn about? So he's been teaching his kids since they were children how to respect firearms, and that's what you need to do. Hayden, what's my favorite gun? Mine has to be the classic steel 1911. I am right there with you. Now, my favorite gun was the Wesson DWX, which is a 9mm with a 1911 top and a CZ frame. But my second favorite gun is the Kimber Aegis Elite Custom. Look it up. Bobtail, 1911, 45 ACP, one of the nicest guns I ever owned. I had to tune it a little bit because it was a little finicky, but once I got it running, it was amazing. Thank you for the question. Awesome, dude. Let's see. Does High Point even have any models that are good, won't jam? The 10mm actually was pretty reliable. We ran 100 rounds through it, and only the first one feeding in because the ramp was, brand new. After the first round failed, we got 100 rounds out of it with no fails. Granted, failing on the first one was probably not the best thing in the world because it's the one that matters. But yeah, you're not a CZ75 owner, but you have a SAR K2. That is a CZ97. Good choice. What is a question you hear a lot? What's my favorite gun? It really is. And I don't mind answering it too, because I like people and people like to ask questions. So I love all you new people coming in and I can answer your questions. Sorry, I'm getting over bronchitis, so make sure to leave questions as you do it. I'm getting through it. Is the PC water cooled? Yes. It has a Thermaltake all-in-one water pump res combo. It's using soft tubing because that's a temporary computer. I'm waiting for components to come in, but I water cool every one of my computers because I think it's superior. I can overclock that by almost 110% and it stays cool. So yes, all my PCs are water cooled. I got a flash now. That's how it works. 9mm 1911 is blasphemy. Yeah. The sloth in the back is so cute. Yes, this was a gift from my family. For those new here, which is a lot of you, I'm a double amputee, but before I lost all my toes, I only had 3 at one point. And I used to actually come up with names. I actually named a band. I called it Three-Toe Joe and the Bubble Bath of Hope. But they adopted sloths for me because of my lack of toes. And yeah, so I have 2 sloths that are actually Wildlife Foundation donation support animals, which is pretty awesome. I have one at my office too. I'm going to bring it back because this little guy gets lonely and we did the bad touch to him earlier. So, all right. The only gun you own so far is a standard 15 round mag Beretta M9A1. Dude, that's an awesome one to own, Hayden. That's a great starting gun. And yeah, you're going to be so happy with that. Even if that was like your only gun that you had, that's an excellent gun to own. Thanks for the 10mm info. You're welcome. You personally think gun classes should be offered in schools like driver's ed? There are some schools that presented that. Unfortunately, a lot of them did get shot down. Not the schools, the idea. Where I place my soft gun case, I have Savior equipment stuff. Can you guide something? If you've seen a lot of my videos, I literally leave all my gun cases and stuff on my couch. It's not a joke. All my shorts videos take place on a couch for the most part because it's my shelf. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 guns sitting on my couch right now. Just because I live alone, I have good security, and it's fun. And I also have a Savior bag myself, but I also have multiple safes that I keep my guns in when I'm going to be out and about. I don't leave them out when I'm going to be gone for an entire day. I make sure to lock them up. But yeah, for just in general, I use my couch as my storage. Favorite gun? Dan Wesson DWX. 1911 melts in your hand and your 1911 shoots low. You don't know how to fix that. If you're consistently shooting low, you need to practice with how you're putting your front sight into your rear sight. If you're shooting low, your rear sight is too high. You might be seeing equal height, equal light with the top of the sight, but if you have a Taurus with white dot sights, you need to actually tilt the gun up a little bit so that the sight dot, the dot in your front sight is on the target that you want to hit. If you're just going equal height, equal light, so that you're doing this, so your front sight is this one and your rear sight is that one. If you're just shooting when you're equal height, sorry, my fingers aren't even, that's going to cause you to shoot low. What you need to do is you need to pull that front sight up. So if you have a dot in the front sight, put the dot up level with the back sights, and that will help you get your front sight up. Did I serve? Braden, thank you. Good question. No. Unfortunately, I have medical conditions. I had flat feet in the 90s and bad back because I was massively overweight for a while. But no, it was always my dream to serve in the military because my father's a retired first sergeant, but my health precluded me from being able to join. I wish I could have. You're new to gun, the meme guy. So how do you hold a pistol and will all pistols be held the same? It's going to vary individual. I cannot hold a gun, so if you're trying to get me to hold one, I'll use this as a stand-in. So you're going to grip your gun, and most people will tell you you want to put your hands up here. So this is the slide of the gun. You want to get your hand up here as a support in order to allow you, and you might be just trolling me, but I don't care. This is actually good information. You want to be able to get your support hand up so that you can actually put it in underneath the front of the trigger guard and hold tight. Now, some people will tell you you need to lock your arms out. You're going to learn how you shoot based on how you shoot. This is a holster. It's not a gun. But yeah, that's typically how I hold. If I have a 1911, I will actually, when I'm holding it, my thumb will be resting on the the safety. If it's a gun that doesn't have one, I will put my thumb off the side of my other thumb. Most guns will generally have the similar hold. You will have to adjust that based on your shooting style. If you're lactose intolerant, then you should leave because I have no toes. Love you, sir. Great respect because you love animals. Dude, animals rock, dude. Animals don't do anything to people. I mean, yes, I do eat meat, but I would never take the life of an animal unless I intended to use it for sustenance. So, you only have a revolver. Again, if that's what you got, it's great. A lot of people only have revolvers, and they rock that stuff. Hayden, not gonna lie, if you walk into my house and look in my closet, you'll see a bunch of guns that you inherited, but the Beretta is your only gun that you purchased. Again, rock that shit, dude. Take them out, have fun with them. Don't let people tell you what they're worth. You look that up yourself, or go to a good FFL that's willing to take a look at them. Can you show your sleeves, please, your shelves, please, if possible? Unfortunately, no, I cannot. They're a little pedantic when it comes to showing firearms. I notice that when I do turn the camera to show guns, that the viewership gets forced down, so we're not going to be doing that. What would be the best firearm for a World War III? You're going to hate me for saying this. An AK. ARs are great, and they are basically Legos, but everybody's going for the AR. Go for an AK. It'll run through anything, and you'll be able to shoot tons of rounds through it. Steven, hi. Sorry, dude. I'm trying to get to everybody, but a lot of people come in, and it fills up the comments. I'm going through them as fast as I can. So, Steven, hi, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Oh, Riley's leaving. Sorry. Let's see. Thoughts on the Texas border crisis? Federal should not be interfering with state. However, if there are people that need to come into the United States under amnesty or under protection rules, the United States created under an everybody's welcome. We live on 5% of our land, and we could definitely use people that are willing to help the economy grow. If somebody needs to be here because they can't be in their home country anymore due to persecution or just unlivable conditions, I'd welcome them here as long as they become productive members of the society. That's my standard. Is the Sig 3P60 Thrive? Wow, that didn't come out right. Reliable enough for CCW? 100%. When they originally came out, they had primer drag where they were the striker wasn't retracting fast enough, so it was dragging on the side of the primer. But they've eliminated that problem. Mr. Sensiman, don't shoot me. Okay. Let's see. Hello, fellow. Hello. I'm awesome. Thank you, Glenn. What's my oldest gun that I own? Yours is a Remington new model Army revolver from the 1800s. Mine is a 1939 Winchester model 3030. It was inherited from my grandfather, and he used to actually work for Winchester, which was amazing back in the day. Games and cars. Hello. You love my answers to the society and humane question. I mean, it's the way it's got to be, dude. You know, I don't care what you are. I don't care where you come from. I care about who you are. So if you're an a-hole, yeah, you're going to have problems. But if you're a respectful individual, you don't try to force yourself on, like your beliefs, your structure, anything like that onto me. I'm not going to do the same to you. We will get along as human beings. When it comes to animals, if the animal is cool, I'm not going to hurt it. It's not going to hurt me. We go about our business. Man, just don't be a jerk. Don't be an a-hole. Don't be one of those people that exists in this world just to push the buttons of others. Those people don't understand because a lot of them are just too messed up in the head to realize that they do way more harm than they do good. Hayden with another donation. Hey, thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. You don't have to keep doing that. I'm getting to all the questions, but it does put it up in front of me, so I do appreciate that, but you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Much love. What's my favorite shotgun? Yours is a semi-auto 12-gauge Benelli M4 shotgun. I haven't had the honor of owning an M4 yet. I did shoot one. It was pretty nice. If I have to go with a little bit budget, if budget is no option, I'm going with the M4. But if I have to go with a $1,200 gun, I'm probably going to go with the Mossberg 940 JM Pro, which is the Jerry Michalik assisted design. So what he did, pardon me, was he shot the 930 tactical in competition for years, gave his input, so they improved it a bit, so then the 940 came out. So that would be my shotgun of choice on a budget. Money no option, I'm going to stick with you on the Benelli, because believe it or not, Spaz 12s, they look cool, they were in all the video games, not that reliable. Hunter says to be on target, you have to put the top of the front sight at the bottom of the rear to be on target. Yeah, that is, if your front sight is all the way down there, then you are way too low. But if you're hitting like that and you're still hitting low, what you need to do is you literally need to start walking that front sight up so that it's higher in your rear sights. So keep watching that. How do you get a play button? Please tell me. You have to have 100,000 subscribers. I have 166,000 subscribers. That's why I have a play button. But yeah, you do need to have 100,000 subs. All right. Well, we're just going to leave that up there, but that's fine. Best hollow point for CCW. Best hollow point, it's debatable. I carry Hornady Critical Duty and Critical Defense, but Daniel actually carries himself. He carries HST, Federal HST. He likes that. They both have great expansion, so they're good choices. Both of those would be good choices for CCW. Yeah, let's not give that any more attention. He can put that if he wants to, and we're going to leave it there, but we're not going to work that. Top 3 CCW pistols and hollow points I would use. That's a great question, Max. Sig 365, Springfield Hellcat, and I mean, these are pretty common choices. But my third one is going to be the Canik Meta MC9. They're all over 10 round capacity. They're both easy. They're all three easy to shoot. And again, Hornady Critical Duty or Critical Defense for me. Daniel swears by Federal HST, so those are what I do. How do you get a play button? How many subs? Okay, yeah, you got to get 100,000, sorry. Get the Turkish M4 knockoff. So far, I haven't heard anything about them. Yeah, they don't survive like super rapid firing as well as the Benelli does because some of the internal parts are a lot more metal injected molding or lighter alloys, but they are good for just some light shooting. All right, now somebody called you a traitor for sure. Dude, man, I didn't even notice you were gone, brother. So yeah. Sick. You all right? Yes, I'm a little sick. I'm recovering from a cold I had at the beginning of the week. Do I recommend concealed carry insurance or do I have it? Yes. If you live in an area where the likelihood of you being involved in a shooting is high, I would recommend getting self-defense shooting insurance or CCW insurance. I do not recommend USCCA because if you lose your case, they don't handle your appeal and they make you pay for it. Get US Law Shield or there's a few other ones. Look it up. Or if you have a family lawyer, get them on retainer. But yeah, you might want to consider carrying insurance. Lucky Gunners has a whole spreadsheet on 90mm. Yep. You tried walking it up, but you think the rear is too high or the front is too low. No matter what you do, it's still low out of the box. Yeah, it could. And again, it could be you. You might want to, I don't know if you have a range officer at your range or somebody that you go shooting with. Have them watch you from the side to see how you're holding the slide or holding the gun. Because you might be trying to do this and you might be lifting the gun up higher than you should actually be holding it in order to get your sight picture, and you might be inadvertently dipping the nose. Because if you're telling me you're putting the top of your front sight into the bottom of your rear sight, either your sights are really wrong or again you're tilting the front of the gun down. If you're dropping the top of your front sight to the bottom of the rear sight, that is way low. That's like an extreme 6 o'clock hold, but you say you're shooting low, which means that you're holding low and you're shooting low. The back of the gun needs to come down in order to get the front of the gun up. So what you need to do is fire 5 times in where you're confident it's going to hit right now, and then do another 5-round set where you slightly tilt the gun a little bit. And you could even put like a line using a marker on your rear sights showing different places where the front sight is sitting, and then just keep slowly working it up. 5-round groups, 5-round groups, 5-round groups, until you realize that. You should also, like I said, see if somebody can film you or watch you to see if you're starting too high and you're compensating by doing this. Because a lot of people will do this because they're trying to put the sights in the right position and they're inadvertently, without thinking, dropping the nose. How can we be friends? We're already friends, Rana, but I don't really have like associations or anything. You see the new world record for a 4.4 mile shot. You think it landed 8 inches from an 8-inch round target. Took 24 seconds to get there. No, I did not see that. That's impressive. I'll have to look it up. The last one I know about was the Canadian Sniper 2-mile shot in country. That was pretty crazy. Odd question. What's the best way to secure a rifle without a big rifle safe? There's a couple of ways depending on what the action is on the rifle. If the rifle is a bolt action, simply take the bolt out. If it isn't, if it's a mag-fed rifle, then you could go up through the magazine, out of the chamber, and through the trigger. You can do that. You could use a trigger lock. They do sell several for rifles. You'd have to look at those. Or like I said, if it's a semi-automatic, again, it should be able to lock back, and you should be able to get something into where the feeding tube is, or the magazine is. You're not even 20 years old and only put about 200 rounds through it. And Justin had a couple people shoot it and had more experience, and they say it's the sights. Yeah, it very well could be. I had a $1,200, $1,300 Sig 220 Legion, and I got the windage right, but it was shooting 3 feet low. So you might have to have somebody check your sights for you. Take it to an FFL that's willing to bore sight it for you and see what they say. Get a tripod for your phone and video yourself. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have my phone on a tripod. Just take it out to the range, and you can literally film yourself too if you have that ability. No problem, Barter. Absolutely. Looking to get into 1911s, what should you start with? Rock Island makes more 1911s than anybody, and they're still relatively reasonable. But if you want to get into one that is a good basis for potential upgrades down the line, I would say look at T-Sauce. T-Sauce makes full forged guns with no metal injected molding parts, and they start at as little as $350 when they're on sale, and they can go up to as much as $1,000. So I would check out T-Sauce. It'd be a good brand. You escaped from the old lady and you're back. DB, holy shite. Haven't seen you in a while. I don't remember timing you out. Yeah. Came across your feed on YouTube or Facebook to watch last night. That's pretty crazy, dude. 4.4 miles. I mean, the holdover, even on like a 338 Lapua, would have been like probably 30 feet, 40 feet. He wasn't even looking at the target. He was just trying to hope. What about the Sig X series? I love the X series. If you have a 365 or a 320 and you want to get a better trigger, get the X trigger if you don't have the X5 gun. The X trigger is 40% lighter. It's flat face. The reset is a little bit quicker, not much, but the pull is 40% lighter. I've had the Sig 226 Legion single action only. I've had the 220 Legion. I've had the the 320 X5 Legion with the tungsten frame, and I'm probably picking up another one of those and a couple others. I think it's their best version of the guns. I do have a Sig 226 Elite that my buddy just re-cerakoted. If I can get an X5, I would sell the Elite just to pay for the X5. Last real question. Thoughts on armor and plate carriers for home defense? Do I have any recommendations? Here is the problem with the statement for home defense. The only time an armor or plate carrier is going to be effective is if you know the threat is coming. If you're in bed, you're not wearing a plate carrier. If you're in bed, you're not going to have like an armored shield near you. So unless you're just talking about get off my property defense, I really don't have a good answer for you. If you're talking about preparing for somebody that's coming to you, just go with a good quality plate carrier. Don't go off Temu. Don't go off Wish.com for your plate carriers, because the material that the plate carrier is made out of is actually very important to how long the plate will stay in there. I would recommend, if you're in an urban environment and most people are using 9, 40, 45, go with soft body armor. If you're dealing with people that have rifle rounds, and you're going to want steel plates, ceramic plates, whatever the case may be. But I would say soft body armor. If you're going to do anything that is going to require quick access, it's also easier to put on. But if the material is bad, then literally rounds will start shredding it and your plates can just fall right out. So, do you think you should get adjustable sights because what you have is a dovetail fixed sight? Absolutely, Hunter. If you have the ability to get some adjustable sights and put them on there, even if just the rear sight is adjustable, you know what I mean. Don't replace you might not have to replace the front sight if it's a fiber optic already or a night sight. Just get an adjustable rear sight. That way it'll give you your elevation and windage. It sounds like your windage is fine. You just got to fix your elevation, and an adjustable rear sight will do that. DB, you really missed nothing. We've just been hanging out talking guns and stuff, man. It also depends on who's sleeping next to you. Yes, that is true. If you both like sleeping in soft body armor, go for it. Or if you live in an unfortunate area where you have to wear body armor, go for it. But again, soft body armor is going to be faster to put on and will protect you against most things. Soft body armor, you can get level 3 armor, soft body armor, and that will stop a 44 Magnum. So again, what kind of enemy are you facing is going to be an important thing for you there. Whew. Joe talk a lot. His mouth flap. Pop, pop, pop. Deer recommended some honey and black pepper mixed gently, both ingredients, to take some spoon for your cough. It's not a throat-based cough. It's a bronchial infection. I have bronchitis, so it's not something that an herbal thing will help. I do appreciate that, and maybe I'll have to try that if I have a throat-involved cough. But this is it's a infection of the cilia in my lungs, so unfortunately, it doesn't work. If you have to wear body armor when sleeping, then it might be time to move. Yeah, pretty much. Nothing sexier than a hot chick in soft body armor. What about a soft chick in hot body armor? Feel better soon, man. Thank you. I'm going to definitely try. I was horrible on Monday. If you go back to Monday's stream, I only did 2 hours, and then Wednesday I did 5 hours, and I could barely speak after that. And tonight we're at what, three hours now? So yeah. You've been looking and can't find the adjustable sight that would fit your 1911. It's the PT 1911 Commander. Give me a second here. While we're talking, we seem to have dropped off a bunch of people, so we actually have a little bit of time where I can actually catch up. Can you get 360 soft armor for upper body or only 12 and 6 o'clock? They do make soft body armor that has additional panels that you can add, but those get very expensive. If you're trying to get like up all the way under here to help protect like your interior up here, those are available, but they're much more expensive. But no, seriously, get well soon. Thank you, Egg. I hope so. I'm going to have to. I had to COVID test because I'm driving people to the airport on Sunday. So it's not COVID, but it is a bronchial infection. I get bronchitis every year because I am immunely compromised. You peeped the GTX 1080 FE. Only had one for years. Yeah, that's a 980 actually. Let's see. If it's a Taurus, it's probably you're gonna want to check out Lakeline Armory or something. I'll let you know as soon as I bring it up. 1911 adjustable. So let's see. Novak, that's not really. PT 1911. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. You can go to Dawson Precision. They're a little bit expensive, but they make a set. Bum, bum, bum. And then there's a site called Ken Site. It's got the 1911 adjustable rear sight, white dots, rated blade. As long as you're changing both sights, it doesn't matter what the front sight is. That could be an option for you. They're expensive. They're $150, but they're on Amazon. Yeah, that might be an option to go with. It's a little expensive, but it might work. DB, thanks so much for hanging out, dude. You hung out quite a while. I'm impressed. Yeah, the dovetail is small. There's 4 different dovetails they use. The one I'm looking at, it's called Ken Sight, KENSIGHT. Look it up on Amazon. It's the DAS 1911. That should fit your gun. Yeah, you need to look at what it is because this one fits the Novak low-mounted sight. You might have to have a gunsmith fit it, to be honest with you. Which gun? I can't remember the company, but I know Demo Ranch was looking at it. Body armor company with soft sign protection. Let's see. Sorry, you guys asked me a question, so now I gotta look it up. That's level 3A, but it is protected on the sides. I'm trying to think. I mean, this one's freaking $1,000, and it does have padding on the side, but it doesn't go all the way up into the pit because it actually has arm epaulets that go over your arm. Yeah, it's got armor on the side, but it's $1,000. It's from acelinkarmor.com. It's like $1,000 MSLV. You can see that it's got padding down the side on the soft armor. It's a level 3A, which is actually pretty strong. Holy shit, a lot of you guys typed it really quickly. Just check your remedies, honey and black pepper. Okay, again, I can't breathe honey and black pepper into my lungs. It's not my throat, it's my lungs. And I can't aspirate black pepper and honey into my lungs. How come 1911s don't have interchangeable parts like ARs? Aren't they all based on the same blueprints? No. In fact, a lot of them are not interchangeable. You have to have a certain pattern. Now, if they're all A1s, a lot of them will have similar setups, but depending on which version of the guns they can have 4 different rear sights, and the front sight can either be a welded on piece of steel, it could be cut from the steel when the slide is made. There is no proprietary thing, they just all fall into a similar size. In fact, there's a lot of guns where you can't even interchange the slides. Talking. But yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, not all ARs are mil spec. Some of them are commercial, but I get what you're talking about. But the problem is every company wanted to make it slightly different. I mean, look at the companies like Sig and Smith & Wesson that have external extractors on the 1911s. Why are they doing that? Chiefs or 49ers? Whatever team scores the most points. I have no dog in this fight. Safe Life makes a good soft carrier for around 600 that can also accept plates. That's cool. Yeah, level 3A all around. That's cool. If you want to wear plates, absolutely, dude. Look into that one too. What did I miss? Did I miss anything I need to see? Oh, you only have a Nerf and a Red Ryder. Well, you'll put your eye out with one of them, kid, and the other one's a Red Ryder. You see the dude that tried to make a Nerf gun lethal and it just exploded as soon as he pulled the trigger? It was hilarious. Lobster, is it only you and I? No, there's 24 people in here, son. I seen him. There's a little guy up there. He looks like one of my targets. 24. 2-4. I can see it. I'm going to keep pointing at it until it goes. Oh, 26. I was going to say I was going to keep pointing up. Yeah, I know. It's just you mods. I'm just having fun. Shooting the shite and shiting the shoot, and we shine up the boots are tomorrow. Ooh, should I put some Tesla wheels on it? Yeah. Put a full set of Tesla wheels on a Chrysler 300. That'll annoy them all. I don't know why I just did that. I think that would be funny. Yes, it's too big for the dovetail. Yep, you'll have to have it. Okay, yeah, you might have to just have them done. Go to Lakeland. Look up Taurus Gun Lakeland parts. I can't remember the full name of it. No joke, your buddy Josh did shoot his eye with his red reader in the 5th grade. That sucks. He's been Pistol Pete ever since. That's kind of hilarious. I mean, poor guy, but come on. He earned his nickname. Like, they don't call me the 1-minute wizard for nothing. It's because I was really good at that game concentration. You know, you turn the thing, then you gotta put all the little pieces inside of it. It has nothing to do with my sexual prowess. I made you guys think that I'm fucking creepy. Ooh, I can get a complete Hellcat blower for $2,500. It's over in Woodbridge. Complete kit, unknown year, has injectors, 4 wheels, everything you need to snap doing. Except you need, you know, the computer. Should I offer him $1,000? If you do Tesla's wheels, you will unsubscribe from me. Dude, they look good though. But seriously, the guy originally wanted $3,500. He's selling it for $2,500. Should I buy an entire Hellcat and put it on my Durango? I would never put it on my Ram, on my thing. I want to start YouTubing after seeing what you can do. I just a little bit need motivation. Here's your motivation, son. Just start. Film yourself. Don't care what people say. You're going to have people in your comments that'll make fun of you, people that'll try to get a rise out of you. Ignore those people. Those people have nothing to do with who you are as a content creator and who you want to be. Just kind of put your head down and go. Now, if somebody offers constructive criticism, listen a little bit, but if it's not anywhere near the wheelhouse of what you're trying to accomplish, then you can politely say, thank you so much for your offer or your inspiration. I'm doing my own thing, whatever. But don't get into a fight with people in the comments. It's not worth it. Don't freaking sit there and flame with people in the comments, because then you get a reputation for being an a-hole. I have a little bit of a reputation for being a troll because I made fun of Glock owners, even though, you know, Glocks. I got Glocks for days. But yeah, everybody is kind of stupid when they try to get a rise out of you, so ignore them. That's the biggest thing. You cuss, you banned. No, it auto catches it and then doesn't display the statement if you do cuss. Yeah, they'll fizzle out and you'll get your brand. Now, here's what happened to me. So I've been doing this since 2016. I started actually by doing content over on Vine. Sorry, I'm checking messages here. Sorry. Yeah, you can't say that, dude. I know you're trying to, but no. Don't use the cuss. But anyways, I started in 2016, right? And I started doing videos, and when I was doing them on the cars, and people would argue with me, like some turd boggin tried saying that it cost $20 to ship a Prius from Japan to the United States. He tried saying it cost $20 to ship a Prius from Japan to the United States. And I went on this 8-paragraph tirade. I worked out all the numbers. How much it costs for them to travel across the ocean in terms of fuel. How many cars they can carry versus the cost. Plus the fact that most of the Toyotas that went to the East Coast would then have to get on diesel locomotives. And I went through all this stuff, and he never responded back. So again, don't let yourself get tied up into it. But then I also ran into it again when I started doing shorts. Shorts, oh my God, the vitriol that comes with shorts, because it's more people that are willing to say whatever pops off in their head because it's too much TikTok talk. So you have TikTokers, and you have people that watch TikToks that don't watch long form videos, like a lot of people that pop in here and they'll say, hey, what's this channel about? Because they don't know, because they got recommended. They don't understand what a long form video is, so they're more willing to just pop off at the mouth, say something, try to get a rise out of me. And it worked. When I first started I was getting 10 million shorts views a month. So all of a sudden I had these a-holes that are just leaving these really rude comments in my comment section, and I started responding to them. You know what I do now? I think of a random word and I just put it in the comments as a response. That way they know that I saw it, but I'm not reacting to it. Some dude went on a one-page tirade because I said the John Wick press check was useless, and I responded back with, like, I think it was potato or something, and he went off again. So then I responded rhubarb. So some days I'll respond with vegetables, some days with fruit, sometimes just weird things. Like I think one time I put Jabberwock and it worked. It was hilarious. Appreciate it, sir. You may try your best after listening. Dude, and don't just take mine. Find a bunch of people you like and try to figure out what's going to work, what you like, their styles, your styles, things like that. When I'm behind the camera filming on my couch, I'm not nearly this animated. And most of the time I don't even show my face anymore, only on the live stream. So you're going to have to figure out what you do. Squirrel. For yourself. He's so healthy. You know, it even has a throttle. I wonder why he bought it. Oh. Yep. Yeah. Don't try to make a life out of being a prankster. Don't make a life out of trying to be a troll on YouTube. Those are the ones that go away quickly. I'll tell you the genres that are dying right now. Don't tell me what to do. So, that worked well. Damn you, Ocean Dude, you killed me. Really, me pretending to be dead, got 11 of you in here. So, reaction channels are on the decline. Let's Play channels are on the decline. Prank video channels are definitely on the decline because they're getting demonetized at an alarming rate. Don't be one of those people that just steals other people's videos without crediting them. I left a comment on somebody's video because it was insane. He literally does those compilation videos where he steals other people's videos, smashes them together. And in fact, I actually noticed that he stole a compilation video from another channel and he put his own watermark on that. That is ridiculous. Don't be that kind of person, because then you're going to lose everybody. It's 10:03. Do you know where your children are? I don't have children. That must mean they're still... Anyway. You got a great voice and speaking ability. You say it all comes with speaking about what you know. Yeah, absolutely. I say in the live streams a lot more than I intend to. I learned a long time ago from other speakers that saying is a sign that you are racking the wheels. And under a live stream, when you're under pressure, it does trigger that a lot. When I sold cars is how I actually learned how to speak assertively and differently to everybody. And it actually helped out quite a bit because I can adjust to almost any customer that I've ever had. And unfortunately, that has led to me slipping into different dialects and different local speaking cadences. So if I'm dealing with somebody that's like from Chicago, I'll speak to them differently than I will from somebody that's from Texas or from New York or any place like that. So my voice will actually change depending on who I'm talking to. Your heart skipped a beat for a second. Mine does that every now and then. Idiopathic, what do they call that? Arrhythmia. Thanks for the advice. What do you do in your position to get it milled, or just keep buying sights and see what fits? Take it to an FFL that you can trust. Make sure they have a qualified gunsmith and have them look at it. Also, if they have a good person at the counter, they should be able to help you find the sights that you're looking for, or they can actually file down the rear sight so that it can fit into the dovetail, or enlarge the dovetail so that it can take more sights. That should be able to be done without sending out the slide to get it milled. You just got here. What's happening? Zephyr? Not much. We're just talking. Guy who wants to know stuff about how I've been doing YouTube and what works for me and what he should be doing and things like that. So we're giving fair advice. We're not trying to get too incredibly weird with it. So let's see what this says, because I have no clue. Actually, it doesn't say anything. Okay, cool. I just said it. Bahaha. There you go. Okay. I don't know who you're laughing at. That's funny. Meeting of spicy yummy yum fried half fried seasoned hello. I mean, it's Korean, so welcome, my brethren or sisterin. Okay, what's up, Mason? Okay, bye Mason. There we go. Simply take care of that problem. Yeah. Pyrite. What's you want to know about pyrite? I don't know pyrite. I know what pycrete is. Haywood had a stroke. Bye, Mason. Want to buy an AK? You have a license. Which should I suggest, sir? You're going to want to go with something Russian, Romanian. You can get Chinese if you want something from the Norinco side. But obviously you want to go Kalashnikov first if you have the ability to get it. Then go Romanian second, and then Chinese, and then American. We don't really do much in America that's worth it. You were laughing because you were talking to us about the implication of using the word when you're talking to people, then failing. Oh, 100%. 100%. I was trying to recall memories, and when I tried to do that. In 2017, I nearly bled to death, okay? And when it happened, I lost a lot of blood, and they didn't find it all. So I was in the hospital for a week in intensive care, and I had multiple blood transfusions, and it gave me brain damage. So some of my memories are gone forever. Some of them are just harder to access, and some of them are always right in front of my brain. So yeah, I say so and yeah a lot too, because it's compensating for a lack of the vocabulary I used to have. I used to have a much better vocabulary. But yes, when you lose most of your blood to the point where you have to have multiple blood transfusions because your white blood cell count is continually dropping and your red blood cell count is continually crashing, you get a little bit of mental retardation from it. So I probably went from an IQ of 162 to like an IQ of 145. So I'm still smarter than the average bear, but I'm a lot stupider than I used to be. Hunter, you're going to want to take it to a gunsmith at an FFL near you. So look it up, gunsmiths in your area. I'm not sure 100% where you live, but take it to a gunsmith, or a lot of FFLs have gunsmiths associated, or they'll know of gunsmiths that they can recommend that will do the work for you. Take it to them, see, number one, if they can find the correct sights for you, and they'll do that, especially if you're ready to buy them. They'll find them, order them, and bring them in for you. And if they have a gunsmith either attached to the company or they know of, they can either take the gun from you, send it out, and have the work done, or they can recommend you to it if they're a reputable gun store. If they're not, then you just need to search gunsmiths and let them do it, because they are also capable of finding, locating, and installing parts that you might want or need. So get a hold of them. PSA AKs aren't half bad either, though. They were a little bit rough when they began, and first gen AKs from PSA, actually their magwells are very, let's say, not universal. So a lot of those didn't like to share their mags, because I think they were actually, what was it? Something about it was like the front to rear was off by a few millimeters, and it didn't like to click in with factory ones. No, Pyrex is what you cook sloppy Joe meat in. You have dehydration in all body and feels weakness too. Well, you need to get some water in you. I've had 2 of these bad boys, and I had one before I started the stream, so take it from your old buddy Joe. You should be hydrating yourself. I'm not drinking it right now because I'm not off the pee. Current J, yes. The current PSA AKs, 100%. They have full compatibility with modern mags, and they run very well. And the fact that my brain is telling me to stop saying I'm saying it all the time. So you need to get out of your own goddamn head and stop using the word If you don't stop, I swear to God, I'm going to... Charles, thank you. I guess it could be hard to hear the sarcasm in your voice when you say some things, especially when you're typing it. I was just a poor attempt at humor. I completely missed whatever you said. Isn't it cookware? Yeah. The only real issue is their current AKs are increased wear compared to, yes. I can't remember who did it, Brandon Herrera or Kentucky Ballistics or Mr. Guns and Gear. I think it was Mr. Guns and Gear who actually did the many round test, but he also did it with the Century Vishka, and the Vishka actually survived it. So I was pretty impressed. Increased wear, yep. You'll look around and stop in, and I'll let you know what fit for it. Awesome, dude. Speaking of pee, burb. Okay, now you're actually going to heading to AC in the early morning. Atlantic City. Hope you get some monies. Brooke, what's a good first gun? This is a difficult question, but it's also a good question. Your first gun is going to be dependent on what you want in your first gun. What are you trying to do with it? Do you just want something for personal protection, something to carry around with you, something to keep in the truck? Do you want something to keep in the house? How comfortable are you with firearms? Do you know what calibers you're comfortable shooting? You need to go to a gun store or a gun show and pick up different guns and see how they fit in your hands. Everybody's going to tell you, and somebody might say it here, go with a Glock 19. Great. It's a great gun. It's reliable. It's boring as hell, but it's going to run and do everything you want it to. But you may hate it. You may not like the way it fits in your hand. You might need a Glock 17 or a Glock 45 or a Smith & Wesson M&P 2.0. If you want to know like reliable brands for first guns, Glock, sure. Smith & Wesson M&P series, great. And many 1911s, including TSOS, if you want to go that way. Taurus with their PT92 Beretta clones. And probably Sig Sauer with their 320 lineup, although I don't really recommend the 320 or the 365 for first-time gun buyers because they have no safeties on them. That's another thing to consider when you're buying your first gun. Do you have shooting experience? A lot of people come into the stores when I work there, and they say they only want one with an external manual safety. And that's because they're learning to carry. They want that extra level of protection. So that's something to consider. Do you need that extra level of protection, or are you good without it? If you're good without it, pardon me, then you can go to a Glock, which just has a trigger safety, an M&P, which just has a trigger safety. Although you can order the M&Ps with the safety, and you can order the 365 with the safety. See, Glock 18cc. Yeah, fully automatic Glock. Good one. But you need to see what fits your hand, what you're going to be comfortable with, because as your first gun, if you don't enjoy shooting that gun, you're not going to keep the gun. So go to a gun store or a gun show, put a bunch of guns in your hand, you'll find the one that you like the best. All you new people coming in, thank you for coming in. We talk about a lot of stuff. It's been guns for the last while. we can keep that up. If you have any other subjects you want to talk about, feel free to throw them out there. I try to answer every question, but when there's a ton of you in here, you may have to throw $1 to your Witcher in order to get my attention. We'll see what happens. It was Garantham that did it. Great. Yeah. It was funny listening to my reaction. Lol. Pyrite is brittle and will break rather than bend as gold does. What about 5.56 in USA left in Afghanistan? You see A2, A3, A4. What about you? That gun, why they left? Because it costs too much money to fly stuff back to the United States. They would rather leave things and just write them off and let us taxpayers take care of everything. 9mm Glock 18cc, blah, blah, blah. You're just still getting used to the weight, still looking for classes for concealed carry. You'll find something that works for you, Hunter. I trust you. I see the need to refer everyone to the movie Full Metal Jacket. This is rifled. Yeah. Yep. Vincent D'Onofrio, when he was a youngin'. Still a big boy, but a youngin'. Brooks, thanks for your help. No problem, man. All right, you're a like. Give me that like. Give me that like, son. Getting bored with your carry gun means you're proficient with it. That's your experience. You've been told the same by other concealed carriers. It's okay to get comfortable with it, and it's okay to get bored with it, but you have to be able to get to that point. I've seen people come in and buy a Sig 365 because their buddy's like, dude, this is the greatest gun ever. But it's too small for them. They hate it. They start shooting the damn thing, and they're like, man, it jumps around more than I expected. It's too small. What do I do? Well, now you lost half your value, so you go to trade it in. Somebody's only going to give you $250 for it, $300 for it, because everybody and their cousin bought one, and then they all traded them in. So then all these people are getting rid of the 365, so you lose money on it. No, just go and pick up some goddamn guns. See what fits best for you. Subject change. Hold on. Chiapas for a first gun? Shut up, Charlie. I'll ban you in a heartbeat. Favorite D&D race and class? I would probably say... Human cleric, because a lot of their area of effect and their guardian spells and a few of those allow them to actually do the most damage while also being able to heal all your companions and stuff. Also, you can do a lot of fun stuff because most of the time the dexterity, strength, and agility are way lower in order to increase their all of a sudden my brain just stopped, but enable to allow them to have better intelligence and things like that. So yeah, human cleric is my favorite. Daryl Fisher. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ryan, since you said your name is Ryan. Actually put on like 80 pounds for full. Yeah, but unfortunately it ruined him and he didn't really get rid of it. Thank you for all the advice you've given me. You appreciate it. Also, can you do a video on a Taurus PT1911 Commander to see what I think? I'll have to see if my buddy's store has one. I'm going down there tomorrow, or technically in like 10 hours to help him work down there. And I'll let you know. What's my opinion on the 6.5 Creedmoor? It's a good round. A lot of people think it's overrated. A lot of people haven't shot it and still say it's overrated. It's a good round. It's a flat shooting round, and it's an enjoyable round to shoot. So, I mean, that's my opinion on it. What is an AK-47? An AK-47 is an automatic Kalashnikov. It is a semi-automatic or fully automatic if you live in a country that doesn't ban them, unless they're pre-83s. But it can be a semi or fully automatic, simple gas run, very simple. 7.62 by 39 is the standard caliber for AK-47. Very reliable. They have simple parts. They're put together very simply, and they are more widely known outside of the U.S. than they are in the U.S., but it's one of the most popular fighting weapons in the greater outside of the United States area. Your mom is in a coma right now after a ruptured aneurysm and a heart attack. It looks like we'll have to... Oh, my God. Grant, I'm so sorry, dude. My condolences. I understand that you're ready, but, dude, that's hard. I'm sorry. Condolences, man. Sorry. Man, sorry. Everybody, condolences. Let's give it a minute before we do anything that's uplifting. Holy shit. Sorry, man. What about Saiga 308 is good when you not wear ear protection? It hurts your ears. What do I say? Anything that goes supersonic can hurt your ears. You could be shooting 22 long rifle that's going 1,200 feet per second and it can hurt your ears. But yes, a 308, especially if you have a muzzle brake on the end that's designed to help with pulling the barrel back forward for recoil, can definitely hurt your hearing. 308 is a damn loud round. Yeah, no kidding. Everything she did in your 23 years life is led up to this preparing. Again, it sucks. It really does, but you will survive. Yeah, man. Sorry. Hope you're feeling okay. If you ever need to talk, just, I answer emails too. So if you need to, just go to the About section and send me an email. If you ever just want to vent or whatever, I'm here for that. Boom, 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 boom. Ice Swallow. Yeah, I'm not reading the whole thing. Ice, what's up? Not much is going on here, my dude. We're just in here having a chat, talking about all kinds of stuff. We're into firearms, cars, computers, D&D, comic books, video games, movies, whatever you want to talk about. These are Ask Me Anything live streams. It will go on to a subject. People will start asking questions. You feel free to chime in. Be a little bit respectful. We do ask. That's a great way to live, Grant. Definitely, 100%. For Ice, video games. Cool, man. What do you want to talk about in terms of video games? Like, what are you playing? Have you played? Thank you for subscribing. Oh, yeah, thank you for the PC. It's an old one, but it works. Has anybody played Justice League yet? I got a feed in my home page telling me I should watch. They have all the death scenes of all the Justice League and Justice League Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. So that's what I'm planning on checking out. Thank you, Zero. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'll say Zero. But yes, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Sleepy Boy, hello. How are you? Welcome into the live stream. As you're coming in, if you're coming in and dipping out because this just got recommended and it's weird, just feel free to hit that thumbs up as you're dipping out. Help my channel grow even if you don't want to be around to see it. We love that here. You don't need to do anything other than just hang out, have a good time, be somewhat respectful, and we are going to have some fun. Thank you very much, Sleepy Boy. Thank you very much, Ice. Pretty cool of you. It definitely helps the channel. No. Okay, man, VR. You don't have to. I said, you don't have to. This is a free space. I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for me. If you were what was more important, I'd be like, this is JV Man VR's channel. This is his live stream tonight. We're going to talk only about what he wants to talk about. And in fact, if any of you talk bad about him, I'm going to be angry. What videos do I make? Do I play World of Thunder? No, I played World of Warships for a long time, though. What videos do I make? I make mostly firearm videos on this channel, but I do some stuff with cars and some stuff with tech, like that computer I built back there. I have it filmed, but I've never edited it. I also have weird brain problems. BFL, thank you so much. I appreciate you subbing. That is awesome. Makes me feel good. Makes me feel good. Yes, Brother Grant, you will be... Yep, absolutely. I agree with Raina. Nice. Yeah. I never played World of Thunder. I really should. Like I said, World of Warships is fun. I haven't played it in a long time. You love pyrite. Yeah, apparently you do, because it seems to be something you're on the subject of. I'm going to look it up. Weird brain problems is your favorite segment. Well, if you want to know more about it, feel free to leave me $100 million in the donate section. It's expensive. 50 grams is $8. Fool's gold. Fool's gold. Battlefield 5, getting your ass kicked in Battlefield 5. I've never played Battlefield 5. I haven't played since Battlefield 3. Pyrite is brittle, blah, 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 will break rather than bend as gold does. Yeah, because that's what they... it's called Fool's Gold. In the novice, its color is deceptively similar. Yes, sir. War Thunder is more shimmy. Warships is more arcade. Yes, Warship is definitely arcadey. No, but you mean you hadn't played the game? Oh, gotcha. Wait, stop. Brain problems. Yes, you're a late entry into the live stream tonight. For those that don't know, there is a video on the channel, and I explain it. But in 2017, I nearly died, and I lost a lot of my blood. You know, if I was a fuel tank and this was the E, I'd been like, bang, 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 bang. So I got a lot of blood, but apparently when your brain doesn't have all the blood it should, it doesn't get all the oxygen it should, and then you wind up a little bit stupid. Now, what I'm doing right now, I've always been like, but it has affected my memory, some of my cognitive abilities, some of my association abilities, but it's only done me by like 30 points. And, you know, those were the 30 points I didn't use anyway. I don't think I would still qualify for Mensa. Let's just put it that way. Where'd you leave that extra 100 million? Probably with all my blood. Sorry. Don't be sorry, dude. It was a me thing. It's in the past, but the video is up there. So you got to take off. Thank you so much for coming in. Hit the like on your way out, man. Hit the like on your way out. I want to see you hit it. There's a like button somewhere on this screen, and you're going to push it, or I'm going to find you. You have bad eyes. Yeah, I used to. I still do. I had Lasik done. Big waste of money. Don't do it. $4,000 down the drain. Prefer older warships because the grind isn't as hard and the naval combat mechanics are just easier to work with. You love burning ships down with your Atlanta and Boise cruisers. Never tried the carriers. Do I play Roblox? Unfortunately, no. My little brother did a lot, but I'm really not a Roblox player. The mechanics of it, I've never played Minecraft other than creator mode. It's not something I'm really big fan of. Must be slow motion at the moment to happen. Huh? You cool, bro. Hope you'll be great, and great channel. Thank you, Ice. I really appreciate that. So, you've had sunburned so bad that if you stood up, you pass out. Maybe that's your problem. Could be. Must have been slow motion. Love my content. Here's a sub. Thank you, Jesse. Have I ever tried acid, DMT, or mushrooms? No, I've never tried any of those. I'm highly non-reactive to all opioids, and I'm allergic to antibiotics and mainline morphine. For those of you who don't know, when you actually inject the morphine directly into your heart through a PICC line, literally does nothing but take down the edge for about 5 minutes for my brain. Do I like guns? Yes, sir. I definitely like my guns. Here's the problem with the Lasik I got. I'm not sure if they really noticed it, and I noticed it, and I've been complaining about it for 5-6 months now, and they're talking about having me come in for a revision. But you're fully conscious when they're doing the surgery, okay? Your eyes can still move when they're doing the surgery, and they cook basically layers on your eyes in order to get your lenses reshaped so that you have 20/20 vision. My vision right now, I can read no problem. Far is fine. But as I get close, number one, I used to also be left eye dominant. I'm no longer left eye dominant. I'm back to being right eye dominant, but left eye when I'm not thinking, because my left eye draws my brain to that side. But when they were putting the lens back down on this side, I saw my eye twitch, and I felt it kind of squig over to the side a little bit. And now I have night vision problems. I have extreme bloom when cars are coming at me, and I see prisms underneath all lights out of my left eye, because when they did it, the lens moved. Right eye, nothing. Left eye, prisms. So they're going to have to open it back up and fix it, but I think they need to give it full time to heal correctly. It can take 6 to 8 months for the lens to actually heal correctly, even though it feels like it's healed. So they need to go back in and redo that one. Does it hurt? It's awkward. They do put those things that hold your eyes open. Look, I'm white. They put those things in that hold your eyes open, but they numb the eyes, so they shouldn't move that much. But yeah, it's very awkward. And also when they're sitting there and they're burning off the material, they open both lenses at once. So you go blind, and then they shine a laser down so you can see the green laser, the targeting laser, and then they're cooking, so it smells like burning hair. So if you're anxious and you have anxiety really bad, it's really going to trigger you because you can't see what's happening and you're smelling burning hair and you have a laser in your eyeball, but it doesn't hurt. Your eyes get very tired once the pain meds they put in there wears off, the paralytic they put in there wears off, but it doesn't hurt. There are dominant eyes. Yes. There's different things you can do. Number one, do this with both your eyes open. Close your left eye. Close your right eye. Open both your eyes again. Whichever picture looks the same between your left or your right is which eye you're dominant. You can also do it this way. So hold your hands out in front of it, right? And you'll naturally pull to the side that your eye is dominant. Some people will pull to the right. Some people will pull to the left. But like I said, right now, my right and left eye are fighting for dominance. Not a fan of having laser shot into your eyes. Frickin' lasers. Also, your eyes wind up very dry after LASIK because you're not blinking hardly at all. I get days where my eyes go cloudy because I don't blink for like 4 hours. It's a really weird phenomenon. It did fix my lazy eye, but you saw earlier I was having a really bad headache. I took a bunch of aspirin. This eye will close almost completely when I'm really, really tired. You enjoy watching my videos. You do a really good job making them, and you allow me to laugh too. You enjoy it. Sweet. Thank you. I don't know, but you like any sports? I really was into basketball, football when I was younger, and baseball, but unfortunately my physical problems that manifested later in my teenage years stopped me from being able to play them. And I'm kind of crazy or different. I don't know if I'd say I'm different, but I prefer to play a sport rather than watch a sport unless I start at the beginning of like a team's ascension to relevance. I don't like coming in at the beginning of a school year and watching these kids come up there and play, and I don't know who any of them are. I'm too old to really have a college that I root for, and I don't really have a home team because I moved around a lot as a kid. So my father still roots for the Minnesota Vikings. It's 10:29. Yes, it is. Thank you very much for mentioning it. Let's see. What's the meaning of your tattoo? The meaning of my tattoos are to cover scars. I came up with the idea of doing tech-related circuit kind of. These are nothing. These are all random things that my tattoo guy came up with, and we're going to finish the rest of the arm. These are going to be complete sleeves. There's going to be a lot of shading in there. We've only done a couple of shading pieces because I'm allergic to antibiotics and Aquaphor and most of the tattoo snot that you can put on there. So we have to go very slow and let my arms heal naturally. This arm is going to be a giant skull on my shoulder that's going to come down to gears through torn skin. But you can see, without tattoos, you can see the number of scars I have. Multitude of reasons, but number one is my nerves are so bad that when a scab forms, it pulls my skin and it hurts really bad. So it's pretty bad. Uh-oh, Lobster's leaving. Yep. Time to discuss gun bunnies. Do you know any tips for basketball? You want to have your shot. You want to be looking where you want your shot to go. I used to be an outside shooter. You always make me laugh. Stupid autocorrect. It types so fast. No, I got you, man. Lobster, have a good night. Thank you so much. It's 10:30. Time to discuss gun bunnies. I've never met a gun bunny. It's very rare that you meet a gun bunny. Maybe if you're at a convention and you're a good shooter or something like your Preview or Honest Outlaw, you might have a gun bunny. But I, unfortunately, does not. Also, we're at 3.5 hours. My voice is starting to really go. I'm having trouble breathing, so we're probably going to call this at about 4 hours, not 4 in the morning. Lobster, come back. Everybody's leaving me. It's like you don't care. Take care, Jay. It's like you're saying goodbye to the Joker. Okay, see you, Mr. J. Have a good day, Mr. J. Well, yeah, where are we at? We dropped down to 14. Yeah, no, let's go another 10 minutes or so. Like I said, the throat and the lungs are really getting to me, so you guys are gonna stop enjoying me. That's not me pooping, that's me trying not to cough. I have floating ribs, and it really hurts when I cough, so I'm trying not to cough. So that's why you've heard me breathing heavy, but fighting the earth. Merged cuff. Cursed cuff. Hello, cuff. 10987 what? Do I have a parrot? No, I do not. I have no pets in my home. I have 2 dogs, but they live at other people's houses, and I just visit them. Love my videos. You're fun as hell and accurate. Thank you, Lewis. I really appreciate that. Thanks for popping in to say that. Really, really groovy. If you like to help me grow the channel, hit that like button. If you're hanging out or if you're dipping out, awesome. But hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's see if I can get to 200,000 subs and really screw with the, YouTubes and the Google. Because the Google need to see that we can grow this channel and have fun when our freaking live streams, when we have hundreds of people and thousands of people and you guys are sitting here watching it, and I'm just doing this because of the delay on the camera. It's like I'm trying to time it so that we're both doing it. There we go. Sorry. Bro, relax, cough, please. No, I hate coughing. It hurts so bad. I have 6 of my ribs are detached from my sternum, so when I cough, they actually squeeze together, and it actually hurts. Barter just got back on. Do you know the YouTube Ricky Krisky and saw he got deleted? No, I'd never heard of him. If he got deleted, he got some strikes. Bro, can you show us your house? Sorry, I don't show people my house. I've showed my couch on a few occasions, but it is so messed up right now. I'm not showing anything. I got disassembled computers, components, and shiz all over it, so we're not going to be doing that today. Am I okay? I need a cigarette. Never really smoked. Never really appealed to me. I have tried marijuana, but it does nothing to me. Oh, he said he tried marijuana and he has guns. Yeah, I've tried it. I just don't care. Sound like Homer Simpson when you said cough, cough, cough. When my throat really yeah, I really can. I have a couple of videos I did where I inadvertently sound just like him, but I can only do it on accident. I can't do his voice. I can do Joe from Family Guy. Yeah, so, Peter, what we're going to do is we're going to go outside and I'm going to kick your ass. I don't like working here. It's a little bit rough because, number 1, I got to practice, and then number 2, it's not working there. There we go. Me have Zalgo text. What's my favorite gun right now? Favorite gun right now that I currently own would be my Sig 226 Elite. It's a stainless Talo edition. That plus my Mitchell Mauser 1911. Can't show them on stream, but I have a Mitchell's Mauser 1911 Gold Series 95. Not a Gold Cup, although it's a clone of a competition 1911. And it's a pretty good gun, and it shoots really good. You can do the Hamel Joker pretty good. I'm listening. Thank you very much. It's kind of one of those things I do because Yzma was, it's one of my voice, my neck is long enough, and the vocal cords are long enough that I can do that. It's really funny because you can slip into John Wayne from Patrick Warburton pretty easy. You just gotta make it slower, Pilgrim. That's right. I'm a general, and we're going to Iwo Jima. Also Elaine's boyfriend on Seinfeld. Yes, I do believe that. Ooh, we dropped some quality there. Not as good as doing the Ledger Joker. If you can do Joe, then you can do the Tick. Spoon! Hey there, little buddy. We're going to go out and we're going to have some adventures and we're going to climb over the rooftops. I know you're a moth and I'm the Tick. Bro, just wear some hot stuff. Try to warm your chest. You feel good. Raina, I really do appreciate it, but it's not in an area that can be remedied with heat or anything like that. It's a mucus buildup in the cilia of the lungs. I really can't get it out unless I freaking sit there and vacuum my lungs out. Not this sloth again. I've seen him like 8 times on separate lives. Well, something tells me, mister, that you don't know how to use the block button. But here's what I tell you, okay, son? If you go out back to the big opening page and you say, do not recommend this channel, I probably won't show up in your feeds. Or if I'm showing up in the feeds, there's something you need to ask me. And if you want to ask me that question, I'll answer it, and then you can be satisfied and move on with the rest of your life. But if not, fucking enjoy it. I cussed. Cool for answering all your questions. Have a good night. Hope I feel better. Thank you so much, Lewis. I really appreciate that. I'll be better for Monday's stream, I promise. U.S. just launched missiles in the Middle East. They've been doing that for a while. They just didn't tell you. But yeah, I hope nothing's going bad. Not gonna lie, bro, you looked a bit like your dad. Maybe I am your dad. You don't know. Is this what he sounded like? You can also do the one guy from the B movie, but that's because he was voiced by the guy that voiced Joe. You used to love sloths. Nah, it's not you. The sloth has showed up in different lives, not yours. I feel like he's haunting me. That is because these little sons of bitches are actually wildlife or worldwide whatever World Wildlife Foundation. You can adopt a sloth, and I'm a double amputee, missing all my toes. At one time, I had 3 toes, so my family got me a couple of these guys. You got more stuff on you, but at least it's not in the no-no zone. What the heck is wrong with you? I'm sorry. Oh, that'll teach you. 85 IRGC and militia sites were struck today with unknown numbers of casualty. Lloyd Austin said that these strikes will last for weeks, and Iran said they will respond strongly to any bullying. Oh, shit. That's not good.
He makes me do this for clout. I don't want to be on camera, but he keeps making me. He won't bring my brother home. He's locked in his office. Oh no.
You think Iran has a nuke by this point. They have nuclear power plants. They have a nuke. It just depends on whether or not they have the capabilities of getting it to travel the distances they need to create an ICBM. But there's also the fact that there's, 40,000 or 30,000 nukes still extant in the world. And yeah, if everybody decides to launch them, please don't play a drinking game where every time I say, you drink, because you'd be dead by now. What's my job? You're looking at it. I'm actually medically retired from life. I am on full disability. I did help out in my buddy's gun stores for the last couple of years, and it has caused my foot to get so bad that I'm probably going to have a skin graft again. So yeah, unfortunately, YouTube allows me to do things that and create income and create content without compromising my health, because I can do these live streams where I'm basically sitting, but the gun reviews, I'm sitting at the couch. Excuse me. And when I go to the range, I do that 1 day a week. So it's the only way I can actually do it. So you looked up images of car. Yeah, but if you want to look at a cool car crash site that doesn't show victims, that's just kind of morbid. Go to wreckedexotics.com. You get to see all these millionaires' cars get wrecked without people being dead. It looks like he wants to cry. Tell me where the nuclear missiles are.
No. Yeah.
Oh, scratched his nose. You gotta go. I've been great. Thank you so much. Thank you for enjoying it. Next time you're doing the drinking game, just freaking down a 750 before you get into the live stream, and it'll be funny because I won't be able to breathe. Really? I lost people because I abused the sloth? Give me your finger.
No.
Oh, Fan's not strong enough to rip his finger off. Paul Mann, should I keep hollow point rounds? Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Before we get to your question. Awesome. Thank you so much. Have you ever been here before? Should you keep hollow point rounds in your Glock for home defense, or should you use something different for home defense? Good question. You should keep hollow points in your gun for any type of defense round, especially if you're in an area that requires it or doesn't allow you the opportunity to carry other rounds. Now, New Jersey, for example, Ocean Dude has told me, in New Jersey, you can only have hollow points in the home, so you have to run full metal jackets outside. I would suggest keeping the hollow points. You need to train with your hollow points, which is a big thing I see a lot of people that come into our store not do. If you're going to carry those hollow points in your gun, you need to train with those hollow points. Yes, it's twice as expensive to shoot them, but I would definitely say always carry hollow points if you're in a very urban environment. Now, again, if you're forced to carry full metal jackets because of a state you live in public, it wouldn't be a bad idea to train with those to learn. Let's say if you hit a wall at this distance that it could go straight through and go into another room or things of that nature. But if you are carrying hollow points, you should always keep hollow points in your gun. All my guns right now, unless I'm setting up to go to the range, all have hollow points in them, except for my AR-15, which has green tips, and I have just standard ball ammo in my AK right now. But good question, and I hope that answered your question. Good, sir. You want to buy an AK-74, which do I suggest? I'd go with the Galil. Actually, no. I would go with the Galil over a 74. Pardon me. I'm not sure which one I would actually go with because I don't have much experience with the 74. Maybe somebody in the comments can tell you. Worst accident you've ever... Have you ever considered not being fat for the purpose of home defense? You talking to me, son? Does it look like I'm fat? Worst accident you've ever seen was while a fireman in upstate New York, a Canadian trucker and driver plowed through a long line of parked vehicles lined up at a brand new border. Ooh, that sucks. Did you take the sloth from the zoo without asking? That would just be tragic. No, I paid for that. My mommy paid for this.
My mommy got this for Christmas.
Oh, right in the eye. I am so sorry, little buddy. I touched his no-no spot earlier. Hexagon is good. 124 grain is good for defense, but not for practice. There you go. Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion. Yeah, that's funny, because in war, they're only allowed to run full metal jacket, because once you hit an enemy combatant, they have to be able to close the wound. No wonder why wars take forever. Time out! Time out! My buddy's hit! Time out! That ain't the way it works. If you can't carry jacketed hollow points, carry jacketed soft points. That is true. Because you can get them, with like lead cores and things like that, and that would actually work. Driver was asleep. Why does it sound like the driver survived when a bunch of people kind of died? Never been here before, bro. Thanks for the advice. Hey, man, thanks for the question and thanks for the donation, man. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it. I try to answer every question, but doing that obviously caught my eye. So rock on, son. Thank you so much, and I hope that actually helps. Yes, it absolutely does. Okay. Cool. Enjoy that. You have a driving license exam in 1 hour, but you didn't sleep for the whole night. You failed the first exam. This is your second exam attempt. What should you do? Holy cow. Yeah, I don't have a good answer for you. Maybe take your phone with you and show them the live stream, and when you're there, I'll talk to them. Let me know when you're there. Oh, no, never again, bruh. Don't touch his no-no square. So you see, my client accidentally touched the no-no square because he had a sticker. I say a sticker stuck right in his no-no square. So I believe that you will find through the course of this trial that we're about to have that my client did not in any malicious or salacious way touch the no-no square of this here sloth. In fact, I will prove beyond a reasonable doubt that having a sticker stuck to your no-no square when you're an inanimate object and we're watching him so he can't animate on his own would actually be more uncomfortable for this here sloth. So I believe by the time we're done, you will find my client not guilty. Bow down to your master. Sorry about that.
Meow.
Of course, the driver survived and his company came and picked him up and he never returned for his court appearance. Oh my gosh. That is horrendous, dude. I hate hearing that. Smoggles is big funny word.
Smoggles is big funny words. My precious. My precious.
Hey, FabFest. Sorry if you walked into that. Laser safety slugs were popular back in the day. Not sure if they still are or frowned upon now. Oh, here's an option for you. If they're still manufacturing it because they had a defect rate of like 2 in every 100, 1776 compressed core ammunition. It actually functions very similar to frangible ammo because the company manufacturing it for 1776 is actually the creator of frangible ammunition. So it's a solid core, but it's lead free. It's actually compressed powder. The downside to that is it can break when it's feeding, so it can actually snap off at the cartridge level. So the bullet tip can break off, but some of the powder will still be in there. If it cycles in the gun and you fire it, it'll run fine, but you won't get a projectile. So that'd be another one for home defense. I can't play the No No Square song because Josh Stubb and them would really get me. No, don't touch me there. No, I don't actually remember the words. but I know who you're talking about. Hey-o! That's right. That's some wild stuff. Welcome to the show tonight. We have Mr. Sloth. He's been touched in a bad way, and you've heard from the defendant. I need to start mewing for real, for real. What do I get if I mew for real, for real? You know, Paul donated money. Paul's a homie. Paul's an OG. You, my friend, are just a dude that's like named Jert, and you want me to mew? You want this monkey to dance for you? You pay me. Weight retention is an important factor for expanding ammunition to maintain optimal penetration. That isn't true. That is true. Excuse me. Yes. That's why you tend to see hollow points being most popular in 124 to 147 grain range, because that weight, as soon as it hits the target, of that extra weight coming behind it and hitting the impact of hitting whatever the target is, allows it to mushroom a lot faster. Also, what it hits is quite important, because if you go through fabric or things like that, it's going too fast and won't expand. Yeah. Hey, Jimmini, you need a 12 good 12 gauge. Any suggestions? If you want to go budget, Maverick 88 pump. It's a great gun. It's manufactured by Mossberg. It actually gets shipped in a Mossberg box. It's basically a Mossberg 500 with less expensive parts. I wasn't going to say cheap. It's been known to be extremely reliable. You can get the security and field, so you can get an 18.5 and a 26-inch barrel for like $220. You can get a pistol grip for it. It takes all the same parts as the 590 and the 500, so you can always build it up and have an even better gun. So that would be my budget recommendation. If you want to go with a cheap semi-auto, then you want to look at things from Turkey, such as the Turknelli, Benelli clones. You can actually look at the Beretta not the Beretta, the Winchester SX4. It's a semi-automatic. It's listed as a Turkey gun, but you can get it with the 20-inch barrel, and that is built in Turkey, and those will run good. You can also get Rite and a couple other brands. And then obviously, if you want to step up to the $1,000 to $1,200 range, you have Beretta A300, 1301s, and then you can go Money's No Option, and you can go, or Object, and you can go to Benelli M4s. So bottom to top, those are my recommendations. I don't mew. Yeah, some dude jumped in here, Glenn, and he was like,
I need you to mew.
And I don't mew for just anybody. You'd get 12 gauge flechettes rounds if you could buy them. They're on the no list. You know what happens though? Once you load your shell into your gun, whatever goes into the roundy end at the end is, quarters, nails, fingers from your enemies. Whatever you decide to stick in there, kind of a blunderbuss. Jimmini Show is not responsible for anything that Joe has said tonight. Jimmini Show is an incorporation that does not actually vet or check any of this before he goes live. We do apologize if you use anything he suggests. You cannot sue him. He will deny it. Thanks for helping me, man. Yep. Mossberg 940 series. Yep. They're definitely over-gassed on purpose, because you got to break them in with like high brass. But once you get them broke in, they're actually pretty nice. New Mexico Air Gunner. Hot Sun makes an interesting tactical bullpup shotgun. Yeah, there's a few of them. You can get the Tokarev TK12, which is a bullpup 12 gauge. You can get the Rock Island VRBP 100, which was like the original Turkish import, because Rock Island did the VR80, the VRBP 100. They also did it in 20 gauge. So yeah, they were actually the first real ones to bring the Turkish guns in, and they do work pretty good.
Meow.
I'm wondering, because I have a video on my channel where I meowed for like 9 minutes straight. So you should actually look that up. What's mewing? Like a cat.
Meow, 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 meow.
Steven, shotguns seem to be the best budget semi-autos. Yeah, they're pretty good. Have you ever heard of the Model 1100? Yes. If we're talking about the Remington? Yes. Good gun. Little expensive. Not the credits for legal safety. Not my Benelli, maybe homemade rounds in a cheap Mossberg. You know what? If it can't take drywall screws, do you even want to trust your gun? It's not rifle. Where am I from, though? You're from Texas. I'm from Northern Virginia. Hot Sun is pretty much a two. Yeah. I mean, they're great. They're good, man. Pick them all up. They're all made in the same area. You just got to break in the bullpups with 3-inch magnums. It's the easy way to do it. Or if you get one of the Turkish guns, my recommendation, especially for the semi-autos, is if you're not going to be using it for a while, lock the bolt back and just leave it locked back, because that will help break in the bolt. It will compress a spring, and then you don't have to fire as many rounds to break it in. They suggest 50 or 100 rounds in all those Turkish semi-autos to break the system in, and you can't use low brass. Super trooper stuff. Got it. Oh, Hunter. Hey, man. Thank you. I appreciate your compliment, and I hope you have a great night, and I hope you have a great day. Memorial City. What? You still have your SXP and 18-inch? All you need is shoddy. All you need shoddy-wise. Yeah, I mean, they're decent. Be honest, which is the worst handgun you know about? Anything with the Chiappa name attached to it. If it says Chiappa on it, you need to find the nearest exit, run out of it, and scream at the top of your lungs that you're very sorry for even considering buying Chiappa. Chiappa has a freedom group vibe to them. Chiappa is not a manufacturer of a firearm. They just have their name on a lot of firearms. They buy companies, stick their name on it, claim it's their gun, and then they sell it for an overhyped price because they are buying another company's guns. So Chiappa, just as a manufacturer, is the worst company I can think of. I would rather have a Sky, especially a DVG-1. What's my favorite plinker? My favorite plinker in 22 caliber would probably be a tie between the Sig P322 and the Taurus TX22. Both of those are very effective. They're higher capacity, 16 and 20 rounds respectively. The P322 has better sights out of the box, but you can do just as much stuff with the Taurus. You can upgrade both of them. You can get competition versions of them, and they run, and they're both dry fire safe, which is very important. I like them both very much. They both have also suppressor ready barrel adapters that can go on them. So those are my plinkers. And that's literally you. Yep. Love from India. Hello. Welcome from India. I'm going to call you Yadav because I cannot pronounce the first name. I do apologize. You have to be really particular about Turkish shotguns, Citadel, Hudson, Black Aces. Those all suck badly. Stevens makes good ones, but there's another good Turk shoddy brand, but you don't remember the name. Black Aces, the lever guns are decent, but not the semi-autos. You love a Sig, don't own one because you're more of a Walther yourself. I like the Walthers. And the Walthers were my go-to. Especially, I have the P20, the Walther P22 with the compensator on it, until the Sig P322 came out. When the Sig P322 came out, pretty much stopped me using the Walther. And then the Taurus, I picked one of those up because it was cheap and it was very good. It ran great. It was very reliable. And it didn't have a fixed barrel, which I thought was kind of interesting compared to the Sig, which is more like the Walther. Houston guy, if you ever go into an advanced auto parts store and around, you built that store. Oh, cool. Hey, Jimmini, do you carry a knife along with a handgun as an EDC option? No. I have a degenerative nerve disorder, so I drop things, and I'm very clumsy with knives. And in the last year, I've stabbed myself 3 times, one of them which required stitches. This one that I should have went to the doctor, but I was already on antibiotics because I have feet problems. So no, I actually don't carry a knife. I will keep one near my register at work, and then I keep a few here normally on the desk, but I think I got pissed at the one that stabbed me and threw it over there. So, yeah, I don't. I carry a cell phone, though. You always got to carry a cell phone if you're going to carry a gun. The Walther PDP has the best factory trigger on the market. The ergonomics are certified chef's kiss. I like the PDP's trigger. However, in my opinion, the slide to frame ratio is a little bit off. It looks like it's too tall. Granted, it shoots great. It's awesome. It's a beautiful gun. They have a competition all steel version they're coming out with, but it just doesn't look right to me. And I'm aesthetically driven when it comes to picking up guns from me. And while it does shoot amazingly, it literally does nothing for me because it looks blocky as shit. It looks like a Roblox gun. Sorry, I'm cussing a little bit more. I apologize. I'm getting tired and my mouth is running. That's what's coming out of here. Well, we're at 4 hours. Got a lot of people. Why don't we just keep going? I'm fine. It's It's what I do, not by myself. Obviously, it's a superintendent for the developer. Cool. Yeah, that'd be funny. You're driving by and Glenn's just out there. God damn it. One shovel at a time. One brick. This is going to take forever. It's a good thing I'm union. The only thing you don't like about the PDP is that it's a little bulky. Thank you. See, you said the exact same thing I did, but you did it in a much more elegant way because I have to be the dancing monkey. Can't you carry a PPQ M2 and a 4-inch barrel? Awesome. You know you can put the PPQ slide on a PDP frame? Or no, you can put the PDP slide on the... Yeah, you can put them both ways. Man, you're going to leave now. Love seeing me, Jimmini. God bless you and my family. Same to you, FabFest. Thank you so much for stopping in. That was awesome of you to spend some time here. Hit that like on your way out for me, would you? Reasons you don't like Glock. Number one, it looks like a bullet-throwing brick. There are many reasons not to like the Glock, but I will say that I agree to a point because it's not that it looks like a bullet-throwing brick. It's that it's always looked like a bullet-throwing brick. It's the same thing every time. They come out with the Gen 5. Slide cuts. Optics cut. New gun. No. They need to innovate and change what they're doing. And now that Gaston Glock has been finally... Did you hear they actually had to dig Gaston Glock back up? Yeah, it turns out that when they buried him, they forgot to burp the Tupperware. So then, now that he's reburied, they'll hopefully innovate and come out with some new designs. Renna, I told you once and I've told you twice. You will sit on that couch and you will wait for me to be ready for dinner. And you will tell your mother nothing I just said because I'm afraid of her. Go to your room and sit on the couch that's in your room because even though you're a small child, I gave you a couch. Everybody should have a couch, an apple pie, and a Chevrolet in the driveway. Can't tell the difference. It's all the gens and numbers. They all look the same. Oh no, 1%. Oh my goodness, Glenn. Hey man, thank you for coming in and hanging out, dude. Hit that like on your way out. But yeah, awesome, dude. Come back for the next one. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. And if I can go 4 or 5 hours, I will. Damn, Father, you're so strict. You want strict? If you didn't take the trash down and park it at a 90-degree angle at the end of the driveway, I swear I'm going to make you walk it to the dump yourself. And you're going to take each and every piece out of the trash, one at a time, and you're going to place it into the proper receptacle, and then you will bring it back, and you will clean it using your socks. Now go to your room. What is up with me? Dude, nobody knows. I got some mental... I can't whistle because my lungs suck. Just got here. What's your carry gun? Right now, a 1911 full size. Tomorrow it's going to be a Sig 226 full size. I carry full size steel guns. Let's see. Have I ever heard of the Llama Mini Max 45? And join the stream and you'll give me a sub. Thank you, Killer 3.8. Yes, I have heard of Llama. The Mini Max 45, though, let me give that a quick look-see. I like looking up stuff when people call it out. Llama Mini Max 45. I have an idea what it is, and I'm pretty sure what it is yep, that is manufactured. Llama is owned by the same company that owns Rock Island Arms Corps, and that is a clone of one of their own guns. And it's pretty damn cool. They also do the double stack version is actually a clone of the Para Ordnance Warthog, which was produced all the way up until 2016 when Para Ordnance was dissolved. So yes, I do know some things, but I'm also freaking weird. Haywood, the only real difference between Glocks is some have stupid finger grooves and others don't. Yes, Gen 3 has finger grooves, Gen 4 has finger grooves, Gen 5 does not, Gen 2 does not. Gen 1 does not. So. What is my first gun? My very first gun was a Rock Island, good question, Rock Island M1911 A2 double stack 9mm 22 TCM. So it was a 17 round high capacity 1911. It was a great gun, shot beautifully. I could hit a quarter at 5 yards, 10 yards, wherever I wanted to. And yeah, it was a beautiful gun. Yes, I know 9mm. It was also my first gun, so I didn't want to go with the 45. I did wind up buying 45s, 40s, 10s, all that stuff. And now I have a bunch. So you can't stand Glocks. Stock Glocks. The 22-degree grip angle is unbearable. You currently carry the polymer 80 version of the G17 18. Yes, because it puts it. The 1911 grip angle was the best angle, period. End of story. John Moses Browning is actually in his coffin trying to get out, but they engaged the external manual safety on his casket. So unfortunately, he's stuck. But I'm sure he's rolling over in his grave whenever people say that it's not a good angle. Do you appendix carry the 1911 or Sig you carry? No, I do not. I don't look like I'm overly large, but I do have a bit of a pooch. But also, I pocket carry my 1911. I use this carry, this holster. I have several actually that I use, but this is the one I'm currently using. This has retention for the trigger guard, so if I lean over and it's in my pocket, it doesn't fall out. But this allows me to, in my pocket carry a 1911 or Sig. So, yeah. You appreciate the information about the 45. You do own one, and it's a single stack, but you didn't know they were owned by Rock Island, so that's pretty cool. It's a good shooting gun. Yes, absolutely. It's a full officer size, so it's the mini that shoots 45 ACP. That thing's got to be a hand cannon. I have not shot one, but that is incredible. Grant, you're going to dip out for the night. God bless. It's been a treat. Hey, man, thank you so much. And again, our prayers are with you. May your days be, gentle. So, yeah, if you ever need anything, just contact us. Is it legal in the U.S. to have so many guns? Yes, there is no limit to the number of guns I am allowed to own as a private citizen. If I want to have more than I have now, I can simply go and buy them. There is many people that don't have multiple guns, and in some states, they do restrict the ease with which you can acquire firearms. In a lot of states, not a lot of states, it's like 12 states, they require that you file a permit. I'm not in the military, so I'll give you the civilian version. They require a permit for each firearm you want to purchase. It has to be approved, and then that gun is technically known. In the United States, we don't have a universal gun registry, but states are allowed to require you to file permits for each individual firearm you own. They will also restrict the type and the capacities in some states, other things. But for me, the state I live in, I can walk into a gun store, and if I had enough money, I could literally buy every gun in the store. I have to do a background check. I have to have concealed carry because in my state, I need it to buy multiple handguns. But in the gist of it is I can buy as many guns as I wish. New Mexico, thank you very much. Thank you for stopping in. Make sure to hit that like on your way out. That'd be awesome of you. Rana in 5.56 AR St. Victor are seen in Pakistan. These are very cool stuff. Yes, I like the Springfield St. Victor. It's a good gun. Well built. There were some problems when they first came out, but the new ones run very well. It's 11:05. NFA, question mark. Gay? The NFA is a entity that the NFA, National Firearms Act, if that's what you're talking about, is a act that was instituted at a time where the items that they were trying to control were not what they are today. It needs to be repealed, but at the very least, it needs to be majorly updated. Now, the NFA controls what items can be sold to the general public. The Class 3 Act falls under NFA. Pardon me. And that is something that really does suck because it requires extensive backgrounds for items that don't matter. It requires a large outlay of money on the part of the owner, and that does suck. One thing that the NFA did do for us as private citizens, that if the ATF was left unchecked and able to do whatever they want, is they made the Class 3 tax. So here in the United States, you have to do a $200 tax stamp for any suppressor, silencer, short barrel rifle, or fully automatic firearm. So they made it a legacy tax, which means the price can never be increased. Because when they instituted that tax, silencer was $3. So they made it $200, which made it prohibitively expensive to buy the tax stamp, but they weren't saying you couldn't buy the item. Now in 2024, $200 isn't that much for an item when the item costs $1,200, but it's the general idea that they did. What is a double stage trigger? A double stage trigger, you'll find them more in long guns, precision shooting rifles, things like that. When you pull the trigger back, it will come and you'll usually will feel or hear a slight click, and that is pre-tensioning the release of the hammer, striker, or whatever the type of firearm you're firing. And then when you pull it a little bit more, it releases it with a much lighter pull. So it's kind of like if you're using a revolver, you start pulling the trigger while pulling the hammer back at the same time, and you'll feel the trigger come way back and set into single action, but you don't have to hit a hammer, you don't have to put a bolt, you don't have to do anything like that. Hey, it's cool, awesome. Let's back off a little bit on that, bro. What do I think about Rock Island Armory 1911s? They make more 1911s than anybody in the world. They're very decently made. They do have MIM parts in it, metal injected molded parts, which are a little bit annoying because you have to do a little bit of tinkering to get the guns to work as good as they possibly can. But out of the box, they are quite good and they work very well. So it's 11 o'clock, guys. I'm really wearing out here, so I'm going to have to go here in a minute. So I really appreciate everybody coming. Hit the like button if you aren't on your way out. If you want to become a member of the channel, I have like 11 videos and shorts already queued up, ready to go. So if you want to get early access, $2 allows you to get that. You'll help the channel grow. Just liking the video and leaving a comment will also help the channel grow. So I appreciate everybody that's been in here, even you new guys that aren't going to be here very much. Jordan, everybody needs to subscribe. I do agree with that. It doesn't cost you a thing, and it helps me, and nobody actually will be like, "Rrrr." So subscribe, damn it. Know where you can get a gray slide for a Smith & No, I really don't. You'd have to probably get one built, to be honest with you. Builds. Snubby 38 or super small 380. 38 any day of the week. I don't care for small 380s. I think a snub nose 38 is better. I poured acid on your eyes when you were 3. Holy crap, stop doing that. Raina, thank you so much. You asked a lot of great questions. We had some fun. Thank you for a lot of your suggestions. I'm sorry that the health ones couldn't really work out, but, you know, we had some fun. I had some fun. It was a good time. Thank you very much. Nukem, have a good night. See me next time. Awesome, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime. Hang out. Have some fun. Like I said, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, starting at 7 p.m., going until I wind up burning out. My voice is just about shot. We're dropping down, so let's get out of here together. Have a good time. You enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good night. Big buddy, catch you on the next one. Thank you very much, Killer, excuse me. That is awesome. Jordan, thank you for liking my videos. I really appreciate it. Like I said, just hit that like on your way out. If you aren't subscribed, hit the subscribe on your way out. Doesn't cost you a thing, helps the channel grow, and we can have a lot of more fun. Haywood, thanks for hanging and being the moderator this long, dude. Really appreciate that. Really, really good of you, and we'll talk to you later. Why not? Thanks, bro. Bye-bye. Take care. Thank you very much. Again, thank you so much for coming and hanging out and having fun with me, guys. I'm going to get out of here, so I'm going to push this button, and then I'm going to push it again. Good night.